Yo, Twitch, what's up? Hey, K-Bro, Yee, Magic, Zeus, and Jack. Yeah, morning Regis indeed. It's 7:24 a.m. I haven't streamed this early, maybe ever. Maybe it probably has happened before randomly, but very unlikely usually to stream this early. But last night, and a weird Stegron came out. The new card hit last night. I checked it like 10 on the shop refresh. No Stegron. So shortly thereafter, you know, I don't know, whatever, went to bed, watched a little TV first, I think, and then went to bed. And Stegron came out last night, sometime in the middle of the night, I guess. So I don't want to be too far behind on the Stegron stuff. I got to get a video out ASAP, you know. So we're gonna play some Stegron at 7:24 in the morning today, which is fine. I actually got a good, decent night's sleep anyway. Went to bed fairly early compared to recently. I honestly got a lot of sleep compared to last few weeks. So I swear to God, I would pay somebody $50 a week if they could just tell me when the cards come out. It's every week, it's a slightly different time. They keep changing if somebody at Second Dinner wants a free $200 a month, if they can just tell me when cards come out, I will pay them. This is a lucrative offer. I'll buy your dinner once a week if you could tell me the exact time a card is going to come out, so I can be prepared to create content. I could have stayed up last night and streamed if I really wanted, you know. I want to hit them ASAP, and they're just so unpredictable. So I never know. Yeah, actually, we're gonna play Stegron with Kingpin. I had a couple ideas for Stegron. I'm not sure which we'll do first or which will be better. I kind of like any card that sort of fits in a Sera Zabu deck these days. I kind of like playing it first for the new card because I sort of know it's gonna work, right? Like adding a new card into a Sera Miracle, Sera Zabu, Sera Control deck just kind of works. You know, you don't have to worry about it too much. So I was thinking about that first and foremost. Like, what if you just add Stegron and Kingpin into this deck? And it's like, boom, this is probably going to be pretty good. Can get a quick video out. And then maybe kind of refine the package a little later, you know? Maybe hone in on it a bit more later. That said, I have to decide what to include here. I really like Lizard on 4 in this deck sometimes. Scarlet Witch is probably the easiest to cut. Lizard's good. But I want to add a Kingpin for sure. So we can do this. What time is it on? Central time. This is fairly early, yeah, 7:30. Super early for me, but basically, I got up, I finished a Hearthstone. I got up at about 5. I finished the Hearthstone video, which will be published in 3 minutes, assuming YouTube publishes it, although they're taking forever to check the monetization for some reason. It's insane. It took forever to process this morning, too. It's been done for like 40 minutes on my end, but they're taking forever. What do we call this? Just Sera Stegron, probably. Seragron. So anyway, I finished the Hearthstone video and then I started this stream immediately after, so I could get it as early as possible. So we could maybe cut the Darkhawk Rock Slide and lean harder into a control package. You know, like I cut Scarlet Witch, that could be good, but I like having some proactive threats and mixing the Stegron in. Polaris is kind of a backup plan for Kingpin. Sometimes you see these decks run Arrow, but I definitely wouldn't run Arrow with a Rock Slide Zabu package. In other words, this is kind of a hybrid of control because you got the Shang-Chi, you got the Kingpin and Stegron now to add some control elements. So this is sort of a hybrid, you know, proactive Zabu Sera deck and a control deck, which I think that looks pretty good. Stegra. That's a good name, I guess. Yeah. Hey, Brown Paladin, what's up? Man, this freaking Hearthstone video. Guys, I gotta say, I've been really out of sync on videos lately. I don't know. I've been having a little bit of a creative, what's the word? Like creative crisis? I don't know. I just feel like I cannot figure out what people want to watch. I feel like my views are down. I don't know, man. I'm having a little bit of a bad stretch. I don't know. I feel a little out of sorts creatively and on YouTube. Like sometimes everything's in sync and I have great videos and I know exactly what people want to see. And sometimes like this last week or so, man, I have no idea. I feel kind of hopeless. Yeah, a bit of a slump, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I sometimes I think the videos are gonna be good and they're just not connecting well. So I don't know, man. I don't even necessarily feel it, and then it just kind of happens. You know, it's not like catastrophic or anything. It's not terrible. You know, it's fine. It's just not like singing. I don't know, man. I just feel like I want to work on cool stuff, and I'm constantly stuck in this loop between I have to have regular stuff going out the door. I have people who want to watch regular Hearthstone and regular Marvel Snap content. So I have these baseline expectations to get these videos done. But then I also have these aspirations and dreams to make really creative, really awesome stuff. And I can't make time for that because of this, you know, like I have to pay the bills. I have to, it would be silly not to capitalize on the success that I currently have. Even if it's kind of trickling downward, I still have to ride that wave, you know? So I don't know. Is it the games being stale or just not clicking? I don't know. I don't know. I think a little bit of both. Yeah. I mean, what I like to do is make gameplay videos, and I think in Hearthstone in particular, gameplay videos just don't have the same luster or interest that they used to. People aren't as excited about new stuff. People like nostalgia. People like, you know, things that I don't like making as much is the problem. So it's just a little bit of a fit challenge. I don't know. Like I said, I got to figure it out. I'm thinking about it. Anyway, what do you guys think about this deck? This looks good. I'd be interested to know if viewership goes down for everyone this time of year. I don't really think so. I always compare myself year over year. I mean, like, will this work? No. I really shouldn't be sad. Like, things have actually been going pretty well on the long-term scale. It's just on this last week or two, I just feel completely out of sync. I feel like I just cannot seem to hit a good stretch. Is there a way for me to show you, like, just this is not the right time to do this. I got to get some Stegron stuff done, but you guys got me talking about it. You're asking questions, so now I want to share data and stats and stuff. Make sure I'm not sharing anything too private here. Like this is actually my views per video data long term over time. It's really not I don't know why I'm being catastrophic acting. It's really not bad. This peak, by the way, kind of ignore this. This was during COVID. Everything was like crazy here. Try to cut off the top of that chart, right? It's really a pretty nice looking chart. A nice steady, you know, upward incline. I can't complain. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm feeling distressed. I think this month will be a little lower down by the blue line probably, but still ultimately it's not a trend line to be ashamed of, you know. I don't know. Just feeling a little creatively hamstrung, or I don't know. Whatever the word is. Who knows? What is the blue line? That's a fit line, a trend fit line. Kind of trying to find the expected bottom of the trend line so that I can monitor if I'm having a particularly off trend month. Anyway, we got the wrong time for this. I don't have time. I wanted to do a quick short stream where I play this deck and I get a video out very soon, and instead I'm talking about this nonsense. I'm talking about this nonsense. Hey, Hubbub Max, Hububba Max. Oh, hey, Raren, what's up, dude? How's it going, Raren? Someone take your top off. Okay, I look very sharp today. Oh, thanks, man. My hair didn't have time to dry, so it's like a little wet and more like crispy today because I had to hurry this morning to get up. So anyway, would you guys tweak anything about this? I really like this shell with the Killmonger Nova Sentinel stuff. I think that's really good, really underrated. I think we've got a good mix of 4s and 3s for the Zabu. I like this. This is a good start. The other way I would build Stegron is maybe something more like this. I might do something like this with, I don't know what exactly, but I like the idea in some ways of Stegron. If you've already played something like Professor X, right, and you've shut down a location, then Stegron can actually be pretty cool because you'll know exactly where you're moving the card to. You could also use Stegron to like fill up a location early. You're using kind of a junk deck model. I don't know exactly what it would look like though. I don't know if Valkyrie or Sentry or Crossbones type stuff belongs in here. That might be a little bit iffy. But this would be the other kind of shell that I think I need a little bit more iterating and thinking about this shell, whereas the previous one I think I know a little better. Put Jug in the deck over Sentinel. Sentinel's way too important in this deck. You gotta have early curve fill into the Nova. The Nova becomes like a 111 if you've got a lot of Sentinels early. And 2 costs are really good for Sera as well, because you can play 2 of them on the final turn. If you have too many 3 costs, you can't weave your 4s in as easily. It's kind of hard. Now, I don't hate the idea of a Juggernaut, but I wouldn't cut a Sentinel for it. I would maybe cut a Polaris for it, but she also synergizes with Kingpin. Now, that said, I do think Juggernaut's a little bit better Kingpin, because Juggernaut can hit big targets for the Kingpin. Are we going to do both Stegron and Juggernaut, though? Isn't that a little bit overkill? Just kill the entire. We could actually play them in separate lanes, I guess, technically. I think yeah, I'm gonna say it's a little bit redundant, actually. Yeah, I think that's fair. Let's just try this, see how it feels. You gotta have a mix of curve though in this deck. In particular, turn 4 without a Zabu can be weird. Let's just give it a go. Miles is Miles. Nah, I don't know, man. A lot of the movement will be happening. I do like the idea of Miles on a turn 4, like you've got Zabu, and then turn 3. I don't know, man. This is fine. I'm not gonna. Let's just play some games. We're taking too long. I think Arrow's okay, but she doesn't fit as well into a Zabu Sera deck because you want to be playing multiple things on the final turn, like 3 things, not 2 things. Often it's like Sera plus something, and Sera, in other words, Sera's just too big of a mana commitment on the final turn, I think. Why is my untapped not working? Let's restart real quick. Boo-doo-boo. There we go. All right, Stegron in hand. We got this. Rip Arrow, and their portrait is Arrow. They're not bitter at all. they're very okay with Arrow's nerf, it seems. Okay, so Stegron could actually be a cool way to snipe Mojo World, where we move somebody off Mojo World late. Now, Yondu, of course, is pointing a little bit towards Galactus. We could use the Polaris to move this into a Galactus position, or just force them to play Galactus. I mean, I have hit none of my early game cards that I want to play. I actually want to use the Yondu as a Galactus disabler. I guess I could use Stegron as a Galactus disabler as well. Sometimes, anyway. Let's just play Polaris for tempo then. Okay, the fact that we've locked up 2 spots here is actually pretty handy. That means Galactus would go right in this case. Not this turn quite yet, though. All right. We have a Shang-Chi. We could try to lose priority into the Galactus location. Or I could just try to go tall already with things like Darkhawk and maybe use Stegrons. They're on Galactus next turn right now. This could be a Darkhawk turn, which means I might lose Stegron. I might lose Sera. I might lose Shang-Chi. I could play Darkhawk now to get around the Darkhawk and make sure I get my highest power card here. It does mean I will be susceptible to Shang-Chi in that case, though. Can I put on game sounds? Are there no game sounds? Oh. There should be. Sorry. Thanks for letting me know. I'm mad at everybody else who didn't let me know. Ah, just Spider-Woman. Okay. They seem excited about... I mean, am I playing around... Am I playing around Galactus here, guys? Oh, they're revealing first, so Stegron doesn't help in that case. So Stegron will do nothing. Yeah. Sera even really helped me. I can play 2 4s next turn. I'll have priority. I'll get pretty big, but not that big. I don't know, man. I think we're in trouble. How big is their null? They've got 10, 14, 16 power null. Can I beat a 16 power null? Can null and death be played together? We got Yondu plus 4 destroyed, so that's 5 destroyed. Death is going to cost 4 energy, so they can't play null and death. What do they play? Null plus, well, what did we say null was? I already forgot. 14 or something? What did I say? 8 and 2 is 10, 12, 16 maybe? 16, 17. I'm going 10, 15, and 8. 23. I actually think there's a chance we just get there. I don't know. The Shang-Chi's not... Well, the Shang-Chi's not bad. It's active, but it wouldn't be big enough to beat the other cards. Yeah. Okay. Typical overconfident... overconfident Galactus player. I don't know, man. I already had 8. Did they really not think I could add 9 power with a Sera down? I mean, I guess sewer system was more likely to hurt me than them, to be fair, but not much. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for the cubes, though. We appreciate the cube donation. All right. Ooh, I need to do this. Oh, by the way, we're gonna open some reserves later too, guys. I have 100 reserves saved up, so today is our day to open reserves. Feels like so many people just like the animation more than winning. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, Stegron was a 4-5. That's great. Good job, Stegron. You did it, buddy. How long are you going to be streaming for? I don't know yet, man. I just need to get enough footage to get a Stegron video out. I basically woke up super early just to get a Stegron video out. So I'm not planning to go much beyond the Stegron demand. Once we get Stegron satisfied and I feel like I have enough games, we'll call it quits. I may actually stream again later today. I just needed to get Stegron done in time. As soon as possible. Okay. Or an extra turn 4 is nice with things like Lizard here to activate. They've already put 2 cards there. Let's put Lizard in mid instead. These don't necessarily outscale on a power per position very well compared to Sunspot, but the Nova Killmonger, as we will see soon, can fix a lot of problems. Kazar Scorpion Sunspot. Boy, do I wish I knew what that meant. Boy, do I wish I knew what that was about. They also snapped so confidently. No Zabu, no Sera for us. So our final turns here are going to be perhaps a little bit limited. Angela, Nightcrawler. Okay, so that just reads Zoo with a Scorpion to me, I guess, really. Sunspot and Zoo is a little weird. Now this is here, but this dies to Killmonger. So we're not really that worried about this. Ooh! Sera, let's go. Okay. Suddenly a very good final turn, potentially. Mid's probably gone, by the way. The Angela's just gonna outscale us too hard. Pass? Okay, this might be a like Dracula Zoo with Infinite, and they're just planning to play an Infinite here. So I just need to be sure I'm ahead in all three positions, and then we'll be fine against the Infinite. Where does the Infinite go? Does Nightcrawler move out for the Killmonger kill? I think something like this is probably our best bet. Does that pull me ahead mid? 9 to 5 if they play an Infinite. Do we think that's really all that's happening? Do we think they could be dumping a big turn 6 Zoo? In that case, I'd rather have the Sentinel mid, right? But the problem is I need to be mid in case it's actually Infinite stuff and not a big Zoo dump. Shouldn't I Killmonger then Polaris? Why? Polaris is not pulling into the can't be destroyed lane. Hey, time to begin thanks to the 9 months, dude. I want to Killmonger after Polaris so that Polaris gets buffed. Maybe I'm missing something? I don't know. Going big mid. Okay, that's the one place we don't care about, so. So pull Nightcrawler? It's not even about that. I just want the power there, and I want to play her before I play Nova. This is just the place I most need the power, probably. Because we're ahead a lot left, we know, because the Sunspot's not a threat left. And right is open the most. So they're most likely to add power right compared to left, if you just compare those two. Now, that Squirrel, dude, almost got us in trouble. That's crazy. Squirrel getting a monster buff there is pretty nasty. Thought you wanted to pull Angela? Oh, no, I'm not worried about pulling Angela. I mean, you could, but I still don't know why the order with Killmonger would matter if I were pulling Angela. Maybe I'm missing something there contextually. Like, you always want Polaris before Killmonger, right? Hey, David S. Pumpkins, dude. Hello, good to see you. Time to begin. Thanks again for the 9 freaking months. That's nice. Yeah, their line was interesting, right? They were dodging the Killmonger, it seems, instead of playing for like an Infinite for the turn 6 dump. But they put it all in the can't be destroyed place anyway. I mean, perhaps they just didn't have a lot of cards to spend any additional energy on anyway, and just floated the Sunspot mana energy. So probably fine for them. Okay. Where is Stegron? All right, that dies to Killmonger. We could try to end up on a situation here if this is a Ultron Patriot deck where we lose priority into 6, and then we have the Killmonger to wipe them out on 6. Bar Sinister gets a little weird too, though, because of like Patriot. I'm gonna go ahead and sit on the Lizard for a minute because I think priority management is gonna be really important in this game. Rockside, we're probably happy to play early here still. This game's gonna get wacky. I can't totally give up priority because we don't know for sure it's gonna end up being an Ultron type play. Might also see stuff with like debris, but see, there's the thing already. I think it's so cool, by the way, how they're both made of rocks and they're both 4/6s. It does not seem like an accident. That's pretty cool. Dude, this plays so cool, but I want to, if I do this, I want to Killmonger on 5 so that I can reload Bar Sinister later. So I wonder if I just try to go big now and play Nova, Killmonger next turn, and then lead into the turn 6. It's one of those things like, are you going to get big enough to beat them organically? Because we could Darkhawk on Sinister at the end of the turn and win that. So we could maybe just go like mega big mid, or I guess maybe right, since we're already in on right. Go for Nova, Killmonger, get crazy stats right, and then win with Darkhawk left. This is kind of a different line, but I want to try this. See if we can't just outscale right. It's actually good news that Patriot's there and not here. What's going here? Maybe, I don't know. Not an onslaught. All right. This is pretty cool. We're gonna be so monstrously large. We're getting +4 to each here. So we're gonna be 17 plus 16. Maybe Blue Marvel, you think? Yeah, that could be it. Does Blue Marvel left outscale us right? I don't know. 4 Blue Marvels is actually sort of the same as 4 Novas, but I get to replay it as Sinister as well. Let's see. Yeah, that looks like a Blue Marvel, doesn't it? That reads Marvel to me. So they're probably gonna Ultron right, I'm guessing, on the final turn with this line. We can move everything to New York though too if we want. We've got a interesting dilemma here. We changed our line. We've got some big decisions to make here. Blue Marvel needs to go to 7, so, or no, 6, I guess. So no Shang-Chi action there. We could Shang-Chi the thing, but I think we just win with Darkhawk left, right? He's plenty big. There's 6 cards in deck. There's gonna be 5 cards in deck. So the Darkhawks are 10. That's 40 here. I think we just, like, their best play there is what? It's Ultron, right? Which means they could also move these here and Ultron. Ultron's gonna be a 12 power play. It's 24, 29 if they move everything mid. If they play Ultron here and just rely on the dudes mid, then we're looking at the dudes are each gonna have what, +6? Yeah, +6. They're gonna be 7 times 4 is 28, which we beat 28. Yeah, I think this is pretty decent. I think this is certainly worth a go here. Let's see how this plays out. Oh my god, the Marvels are moving mid. I forgot about the Marvels moving mid. How big is left? Oh no, I forgot about this. This is scary. How big is that? Is it an Ultron again? Oh, oh no, dude, I forgot about this line. No, we're so dead. We're giga dead. They've got 1 billion. Oh, we are so dead. This isn't even close. Oh, I forgot about this line, dude. This is so nasty. This is like when Bar Sinister was the hot location and everybody was doing the stuff with Nightcrawler. They just have New York to make it even easier, though. That's so gross. Oh, Onslaught being in this deck nowadays makes this so much worse. I miss the days when it was just Ultron, man. Just give me Ultrons. It's so much easier to deal with. Hey, Magnars, thanks for the tier 1. Been watching on YouTube for years. First time catching a live stream, says Magnars. That's awesome, man. Thank you. I was gonna upgrade this guy real quick. Yeah, New York is one of the hardest locations in the game, I think, to really, I don't even know if you can play around it correctly. It kind of feels like a toss-up sometimes, other than just, you know, mind games type strategies, but it's so crazy every time. Everything gets wacky. You never know what to do. All right, Stegron in hand for once. Cool. First, I haven't even played him yet, right? We're 30 minutes in and I haven't even played Stegron yet, man. That's wild. All right, so Killmonger can clean all this out, no problem. We might be able to use Stegron though to like lock them up if we want to play Killmonger, say on the final turn here. Maybe move something mid with Stegron. Okay, might be a similar deck here. Space Throne, dude. Stegron. Oh, dude, Polaris is so good here too, though. Yeah, Polaris now. Let's just do it early. If it rolls a Raptor, we'll just wait to Killmonger till the final turn, probably. Let's see if the opponent does any sneakiness too. Sentinel's also fine. That makes us open up the Killmonger even sooner. Yeah, Bishop, they barely have any. Oh, wait, Space Throne. No! Oh, no! No! Diablos, no! I tried so hard, man. That's a big 50-50 to lose. We can move the Raptor, you know, maybe here and clog this up a little, but it's only a little, but I just don't have a great alternative line. You know, we could maybe go with multiple 4s here and save the Stegron for a final turn surprise instead. Without Zabu or Sera, though, he's a pretty expensive commitment on the final turn, particularly because we probably want to Killmonger this Nova. Now, that said, 2 bodies is better than 1 if we're going for the Killmonger anyway. So, yeah. I don't know. This is the place I least want to contest right now, so these are where I'd put these stats, but it's a little scary. We're not worried about Lizard deactivating, right? Oh, hey Nova. What's up, dude? All right, we're gonna move that armor out with Stegron here to save the day, dude. No, we're not. Just kidding. We're gonna play Sera. So Killmonger is definitely a little less interesting. It does give Lizard a bit of a buff. Can we do anything cool if I leave a spot open for Stegron here? Like maybe play Stegron mid to create less power here. Problem is they might very well be kind of filled up on spots. So that may not help much. We'll see. I think Stegron would have been really, really good in the Shuri meta, where people were playing singular large threats. I have a little more doubts about him in these wider board metas because there's just not as many ways for him to move stuff around. As you can see, the board's pretty much full already. Oh man, they hit their Nova. That's sad. Armor Carnage Bishop in this list. Okay, maybe it's more. Well, Bishop doesn't really read Death Wave though. I was gonna say maybe it's a little more. Oh, actually, oh, that opens up our Shang-Chi, dude. Okay, this is interesting, right? We guarantee that this well, not guarantee because they could obviously play enough stuff to fill here, but Stegron makes it more likely we're gonna win mid by shifting some power into a spot we're way ahead right or a spot we're way behind left. He's also just 5 power himself, which is perhaps meaningful. Now that's only if the opponent doesn't fill though, you know. I think there's a chance they like fill right. How many cards do they have? 5. So technically that's not enough to fill, but it's enough to fill the outside locations, and there could be a Mysterio as well, which certainly fills. I mean, this is worth a shot. Let's give it a go and see how this feels. See if Stegron can save the day here. Maybe he pushes this 4 power left or something, and that gives us the net difference we need to win. I mean, ultimately, this is a big power swing turn. I think Stegron's just big enough from a stat line standpoint to be interesting, right? Oh, that was the worst roll. Shoot. We wanted this guy. Okay. 10 versus 10. No, did we win the tie? Oh, we win the tie. Yes, Stegron didn't even matter because Killmonger killed him, but you can see a little bit if he'd hit the 50-50 Sentinel here, we would have been even more ahead. We would have won these two. The animation's sick, by the way, watching him swipe it away. That's cool. Yeah. Stegron before Shang, right? In case it moves a 9 power card. It can't because I'm revealing first. We knew it was going to remove a 4 or 2 power card. If you're revealing second, yes, that would be advisable. He missed both 50-50s? What was the other 50-50? What? I'm assuming, I mean, I guess I made an assumption there. I'm assuming Stegron cannot hit an unrevealed card if there are revealed cards. Oh, move left was the other one. I see what you mean. I see. Yeah, Nova, I think, is actually early to play. Fine to play early. We got punished by an armor recently, but that's okay. Not really all that likely. Zabu on 2. Yeah, we'll Zabu on 2. We want to leave this open for a little bit extra power, so we've already got one small card locked up. Let's put Zabu right so we don't limit ourselves on Vault too much. Luke Cage, okay. Yeah, TC. Are they gonna fill this, right, is the question. If they do fill this, then we really don't want Kingpin there, because also, am I just playing Stegron next turn? No. We wanna hit the Kingpin, right? We want to play him on 6, don't we? Well, we can't play him left though, so I'm not even gonna be able to play him on 6 if I want to play him like this is gonna get too full, so I need to put Kingpin here and then hope to Stegron here on 6. Because I can barely play the Cosmos. I need basically Sera. That's the only card I can even play there. Oh, this is going to be a little bit of a problem. It hits face down cards, which is unexpected and feels inconsistent. So just to clarify, and hey Jeff, by the way, it hits face down cards if there are face up cards available. Now, they said it was going to hit face down cards, because I think I put that in the review. I remember reading a Twitter or a Discord or something about that. But I would expect it to only hit face down cards if there are no face up cards. And yes, all of this stuff about what is played or not played is super inconsistent. Like, Destroyer doesn't care about face down cards, but Galactus does. This apparently can do both. So I don't know. This Viper makes life a little hard without a Killmonger currently. The inability for us to play left. I wonder if that even makes Zabu correct. I wonder if Zabu was wrong. Really, Sera is the only thing I have to play here. That's not coming over again, is it? No way. No way. No way. So we're actually losing mid. We're gonna actually, I guess if we hit a Killmonger, we wouldn't. We'd have 9 and 2 to tie at 11. Stegron goes right, and that's the only thing I'm playing. That feels so wrong. I can't just play Stegron and win, right? If I want to play Killmonger, I can't. I don't have room for both. I guess Sera has to go left though, just so I'm at least contesting this, right? I don't know. Yeah, maybe a Valkyrie, right? That could be it. Yeah. Sera mid for them. Okay, so mid is always gone for us. It does mean the Stegron is still open, but to what end? To what end? I mean, does this actually beat a Valkyrie play? We're revealing first. Void could move here. Well, we get destroyed though. It doesn't actually really help. I don't know, man. I think we're losing. I just want to see what happens though. We'll just let it roll out. I want to read more about chat. I don't even know if this is correct. Like, it literally just lets me contest Cosmos, but there might have been better plays, honestly. Okay, it moved another non-face down card. Yeah, that's too big. DC, I forgot, yeah. It moved the face up card, not a face down card again, so that's 2. Did we ever see any confirmation in chat from somebody who's played like Jeff? Thank God there's not a streamer named Stegron. We were joking about Jeff having to deal with everybody saying Jeff last week. Oh, poor Stegron this week. Our favorite streamer is Stegron. Everybody's saying his name. Oh, Stegron, man. Freaking Stegron. Okay, Shuri's lab. We might want to Stegron stuff off of Shuri's lab that's big and move it somewhere else, right? TLSG had it happen in his latest video. Again, to clarify, in his latest video, it moved a face down card as opposed to a face up card when both were available. Again, my expectation is that it moves face down cards if that's all that's available. That doesn't surprise me too much. I think Kingpin here is fine. Olsen, okay. You've seen it hit face down with a face up too. It's just random. Okay, that is actually kind of crazy then. Yeah, that really surprises me. That sounds wild. This opens me up to Shang-Chi. Coulson decks usually run more threats than threat removal, but you know, Shang-Chi can obviously be in anything. Nobody knows. There's no rules when it comes to Shang-Chi. He's always around. Typhoid Mary is about to solo this spot over here, man. Okay. 2 rocks, jeez. I mean, this feels like Darkhawk mid with a couple rocks right, I guess, or maybe Darkhawk right, actually, for Baxter building plays. What do we want to draw? Kill Stegron. Killmonger is probably okay for the Nova. They really have 3 real cards? Those are rocks, right? Okay, real card number 1. Rock. Super Scroll. Okay, Super Scroll for the Sera is pretty crazy, but does maybe hurt the Lizard a little bit. Although, man. Freaking love Subterranea, dude, let me tell you. I mean, Darkhawk is huge, which gives me the Baxter building advantage. If I hold the Baxter building advantage, I'm technically winning both of these spots. This to debuff Lizard, and then I don't think anything else here matters, right? Maybe Arrow plays or something. I'll scroll. Oh god, Darkhawk scroll. I'm an idiot. His is big too. Oh shoot, barely nets me anything. I mean, do I have a choice though? I still have to do it, right? Mine's technically a little bigger, and I'm ahead 3. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a choice. We have to try. I mean, we can retreat as a choice, of course, always, but as far as plays to make here, this is our play to make. Oh my god, dude. What in the world? I mean, honestly, how is that your hand? How are you? Dude, come on. Dude, are you kidding me? I have all rocks and they have Darkhawk, Mystique, Shang-Chi. Come on. That is so stupid. How is that your hand? I even played a rock slide, so they had 7 rocks in their deck and that's their freaking hand, man. That's so stupid. How annoying, man. Okay, dude, I'm getting like no Stegron action so far. Absolutely nothing. Rickety Bridge. It's definitely a bit of a liability for us. We don't have a great play in a Rickety Bridge. I guess we could maybe use Stegron to do some cool Rickety Bridge plays though. Move something over there. Oh, Luke's bar, dude. I can't play anywhere. Oh, these locations today, we were getting so location screwed. Is Zabu worth playing just because we have so few positions to actually play? Like, do I want to lock one up with Zabu? Maybe I'll put a Zabu and Rickety Bridge for now just to get one of my 4 drops out on turn 3, so then I can go 3, 4, 5 something. I don't know. Yeah, true. We could also use Stegron to steal the bridge. That's the other angle, yeah. Depending on how it rolls. This Zabu may challenge that actually a little bit. Yeah. it's still probably correct to play this, but I'm sad that there are no rocks. Okay, so they're going ahead and killing my Zabu. That's fine. We just wanted to get one card out anyway. That's all good. I mean, the problem is currently they're winning Luke's bar for free. Now we can stop that with a Killmonger though, of course. Do I want to just actually play the Killmonger now? Sera certainly doesn't really help. If I put this here, if I were to top deck Stegron, I can't. Let's just sit on the Nova, right? Because I'm really just playing like Stegron plus one thing next turn probably. Okay. Maybe I can just put the Nova in now with the Killmonger. No, I might want to play something right. No, that's not correct. I don't know, man. This is gonna be a hard game. No Stegron. Okay. Dude, if we'd hit these Sentinels earlier, we could have had an easier time, perhaps, contesting. Like, we have to put something left. I guess the question is, are we big enough to win a tiebreaker? Feels like it at the moment. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, I'm gonna destroy that, unfortunately. Dang. Okay, that's the same cards. Oh, Dr. Doom is actually fine. The Nova will activate here. That's great. Wait. Why does Rickety Bridge go off after Dark Dimension? How is after each turn not before the game ends? Oh, but Dr. Doom wasn't there. Oh, it did. Never mind. Dr. Doom activated after Rickety Bridge. It did activate. We just didn't see it. Never mind. That's fine. Dude, that guy just always has the perfect cards. That guy is really good. Cap. I hope we don't play Cap again. Okay, nice. Not Cap. Can we find a Stegron? Ooh, Fisk Tower. Oh, very interesting. Okay. That's a good Stegron location for us. Sunspot we can kill with Killmonger. No worries there. Attilan might find me what I'm looking for. Opponent snapped on Attilan reveal. I wonder what that tells us. Oh, they're just going for armor Nova. Okay. It's not really that big of a deal to us. We can actually even move the armor anyway, technically. We had a Polaris. Stegron. I mean, is this... Oh, well, wait. I guess it won't work, will it? Because armor itself can't be destroyed. There's no mid-sequence, like, gap where armor can be destroyed, right? Oh, dude. Strange Academy into Fisk Tower is going to get kind of crazy. Kind of wacky. Do we just play the Killmonger now while we have it so that the Sunspot dies? Like, we lose our Nova, but who cares? I just want to make sure I'm playing this while it's relevant. Like, while it's in hand, because if we lose it and it never comes back, we're going to miss it. Okay. How do you lose Nova with armor? I don't think I understand your question. We lose the buff because armor's there? We lose Nova's upside? Okay, Rockslide I like before Darkhawk. We can't really play in a Strange Academy yet. No Stegron back, unfortunately. Electro Yondu Armor Sunspot. Huh. Some of that reads a little Galactus-y. It doesn't... Armor and Sunspot don't necessarily. They don't also point towards Electro Ramp very much for me either. They don't point towards Destroy. Where is the Galactus going? It could go in Strange Academy or Fisk Tower. I guess we put Sera in Strange Academy to hedge a little bit. We certainly don't want to go in Fisk Tower because then we'd have just too much garbage there. Yeah, Galactus right here would be fine. I mean, it's tough, but what are they at? 14 and 5, 19 on a null. We could try to reveal second, I guess, as well, though, honestly. We wanted to try to reveal second and play for Shang-Chi Darkhawk. Well, it won't be Shang-Chi Darkhawk. It'll be Shang-Chi Sentinel. 6 power. 8 things are dying currently, but Yondu already activated. I'm going to pass. Because that makes death weaker. Oh, they play left, though, of course, for priority, so the Shang-Chi's bad. In that case, it's just Darkhawk Sentinel, which I don't think is big enough. It does give me my Nova buff, though, which is kind of cool. If I play cards, I just make their null bigger and risk priority. So no death because only 5 things. No, wait, hold up. Nova, we got 7, 8 things destroyed with Yondu. Forgot about the Sunspot earlier. So death is 1, which means they can play null and death because they electrode. So null and death means I lose, right? We're gaining 10, 15, we're at 22. Null and death are definitely bigger than 22. They only need 20 power. Null was already like, what did we say? I don't know. I mean, I'll play it out because I don't care, but we're gonna lose. I'm happy to let you guys enjoy the show, but we lose. Oh, well, that's not as big, but death here still enough. Yeah. Okay. Close game, actually. No null made that closer, man. Kind of crazy. Hey, Dwake, thanks for the 3 months, man. That's cool. All right. Dude, we have not had a single moment where Stegron was even in the game, really, let alone like relevant or exciting. It's so hard to get these new cards to shine. If they're not like build-arounds where the whole deck is structured around them, they just barely seem to show up. So hard. Yeah, okay. Good Zabu Darkhawk Rock Slide, that's for sure. Hey, Yanzinho, man, thanks for the 15 months. What's a good example of a new release card shining for you? Yeah, we had some awesome ones. Nimrod was really cool to build around. Hitmonkey was really cool to build around. The last few have sucked. Snowguard wasn't very good. Jeff, I mean, Jeff's a fine card. Nothing wrong with Jeff. Just, it wasn't one I would say like really jumped out as a, you know, super powerful build around. It's just kind of you toss it into a bunch of decks. So some are more like build aroundable and others are more, ooh, our cock is very large. Others are just more, I don't know, kind of generic or whatever. Okay, keep our stats split here. We're gonna Sera on 5. Giga discounts incoming. Darkhawk is, oh dude, that's fine. Sera's gonna carry the discount load anyway. That's a super early Enchantress. I would probably snap here if I were playing on ladder. Not snapping on stream, but you know. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Cards cost 6,000 tokens, and most of them, you know, well, really none of them are worth 6,000 tokens, honestly. For being straightforward, that's outrageously expensive. But some in particular feel really bad at 6,000 tokens. But it's this weird kind of tightrope to walk because you don't want them being super powerful. You don't want cards coming out for 6,000 tokens and being meta dominant because that sucks. That makes the game hella pay to win because only people who can afford crazy amounts of tokens get the super powerful cards. So you have to have some kind of middle ground, you know? So they're revealing first. So Darkhawk is safe here to any sort of Shang-Chi. They returned priority. He should hard carry there. He's 20 power. That puts us at 24. Yeah, opponent retreats. we were just gonna do some Killmonger somewhere, just kind of distribute stats a little bit. Probably Polaris mid, probably Killmonger mid, and then maybe a I don't know, Shang-Chi left or something. I don't even know. So we figure something out. Maybe Polaris left, Shang-Chi, Killmonger mid would be the right balance. Shang-Chi wasn't going to do anything, but he's just a body, 4 power with Nova. So, you know, it's like, man, what's the right balance? I think if cards came out at variable costs, you know, if some cards came out more expensive and others came out cheaper, that might help, so that you'd have some control there. But then I don't know, that still has issues too. All right, Zabu, Sera early. This is good. Full hand is good. Crimson Cosmos does make the Zabu. Like, I just can't contest Crimson Cosmos as soon as I play Zabu. I have no way to play anything there. If I don't play Zabu, I can put a 4 cost in pre-Sera. Currently, that actually looks a little bit better for this hand because I have a 2-3. I have a pretty good chance to find a 4 because I have 4 out of 6 4s left in the deck, and then we play Sera on 5 and we just ignore the Zabu because the hand is pointing more towards a Sera hand than a Zabu hand. I think that's actually probably correct. It's a little weird to not play your Zabu on 2, but given Crimson Cosmos, it just creates more opportunities for us to contest that. If I can get a Darkhawk down early in Cosmos, we're gonna feel super happy about it, I think. Oh, okay. This makes my decision feel even better, honestly, but also this Morbius, we're moving out of Sanctorum, so they don't win it for free. They might still have a Wolverine that can win that for free, but at least we can work with this a little bit. Now you might say, hey, you could Kingpin that later on 6 and destroy it, but it's more likely to be full on 6 and harder to work with that way too. Yeah, Darkhawk here, it's good, but it's not going to be huge. We already had Nova Roma. I don't have a Rock Slide currently, but Darkhawk, Sera together, and then 2 spots on the final turn. Maybe we hit a good Shang-Chi or something. We'll see. A Rock Slide Stegron could be a cool play. Stegron risky though with Sanctum Sanctorum. Swordmaster just a little too small, unfortunately. Does mean no Dracula right now though, which is nice. Ooh, that's a good hit. Okay, that makes us a much better contesting mid. We're gonna have 12 power mid. Still not really that good though, honestly. I need them to play, what's his idiot here? MODOK. They're gonna discard 5 if they do. That makes Morbius a Shang-Chi target, which is nice. Still have a ton of power there, though. Hauling Wing instead. Final turn. Huh. They're revealing first. I mean, I don't really think they have a reason to MODOK, right? Is the thing. But my highest power play is almost Shang-Chi anyway. Kingpin technically is technically a little stronger. I mean, is it enough to beat 18 though, I guess is the question. We have 11, 14, 18. It's a tie. But are they just dumping an Apocalypse mid, right, is the question. If they're dumping Apocalypse mid, then Kingpin is the correct play. If they're playing a like MODOK or discards, maybe Shang-Chi is correct, but probably still not, honestly. Why would they MODOK? You know, I win against MODOK anyway, maybe, right? Just because of this. Why would you MODOK on 6? I mean, it just buffs the Morbius. This loses to Apocalypse because it's going to be 12-12, which is this straight up ties an Apocalypse. I think we have to play the card we know they have, even though a MODOK beats us like this. This just plays the card that we know they have for the dead tie. Like, it's, you know, it's not flashy. It's not exciting, but it's technically playing the numbers, right? I think it's the play that makes the most sense for them too. Because I think if they basically we were saying, look, if they would have played MODOK on 5 if they had it, right? So they didn't have MODOK unless it was a top deck. And even then, I'm not even sure it's the best play for them without a Dracula out. It might still be better to play Apocalypse for them in that case. So I don't know, you know, not a flashy, not a fun game, but probably the right game. Can I comment on the fact that we've barely seen Stegron? I'm an hour into this stream, and I think I've had 3 games with Stegron in hand. Maybe 3. You know, maybe more. I'm probably exaggerating, you know, as a streamer is wont to do, but I feel like he's been so rare. Okay, Stegron, buddy. You got this. I think the problem with the vault is it's gonna fill up, so Kingpin won't really be able to contribute much. So I think we put Kingpin over here. I wouldn't mind putting him in Superflow because that's the least likely to be full. But I also know that I want to play him on Curve because my hand is really, really full. Really clunky. Okay, Storm sort of solved that problem a little bit, I guess. Hand's still very clunky now, though. Oh, but Sinister London definitely fixes those problems. I actually can't really play Nova right now, at least not, let's see, how many spots? 3 spots here, so that's 3 spots here. Yeah, we can play stuff here. We have 6 spots remaining, but 2 can be filled up here pretty fast. Yeah, this is fine. How does Stegron help us though, I wonder, man? We could move something from here into Sinister London, perhaps? Oh, dude, Mysterio on Sinister London is brave. That's just wasting a spot, right? Isn't this one always staying 0? If I remember right, it works kind of counterintuitively a little bit. I guess this is actually kind of fine too. It's just more power, but we want to rock slide early, so I'm just trying to time the Stegron at the right moment. I guess turn 5 Stegron's fine. We want rock slide coming down sooner rather than later. I do know that because it hits the rock's chance higher earlier. Okay, Super Scroll kind of makes Darkhawk a liability, doesn't it? I don't know if we can play Darkhawk now. I mean, mine is way bigger, so perhaps still worth it. Do I want 2x Stegron? I mean, it doesn't really have like a, you know, it's not like a calculated kind of thing. If I play a Stegron here, we can definitely isolate our power mid and right. Maybe it pushes a garbage card into London and locks them out on the final turn, right? I think I like this a bit more. Turn 6, it doesn't work anymore because I put the Kingpin here, right? There's no... Well, I guess with the second one, it might work. With the Kingpin, but there's just so likely to be full. But I'll move 1 out and then move 1 back and destroy it. Yeah, I guess technically with 2 of them, but it just depends. No, it always works, right? No, it'll work. Yeah, let's hold. Because I'm gonna move 1. Well, I only move 1 out if there's 1 to move out and if there's no Cosmo. Okay, well, never mind. It doesn't work. Scratch that. Oh my god, Cosmo, dude. Really, Cosmo? Really? So my my Darkhawk is notably larger, right? They have all the rocks, so mine's +8 bigger, so I don't think it's a problem to play Darkhawk here. Yeah, there won't be any space available for the Kingpin, so this is fine. We're still Giga favored here, right? Maybe they play like a Luke Cage or something to net some power, but I think we're gonna be huge. Darkhawk first. Why? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have 2 Hawks for each scroll. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Why Darkhawk first? That doesn't matter, right? Maybe this is better than... Because it gives them a lizard hit too, and they get 2 lizard hits per super scroll. It's like -6. The lizard like murders them. Yeah, -6 on the lizards. Okay. Dude, using lizard as a super scroll counter is actually pretty funny. I never thought about that before. That's amusing. Why Darkhawk first? Soundboy, what are you thinking? Can you explain what you mean by Darkhawk first? I'm trying to think of any reason that matters. Because we don't really care if it goes left or mid. I'm just trying to think if there's some logic I'm missing there. All right, Stegron, you were a 4-5, buddy. You were a chill wind Yeti. Good job, Stegron. You did it. How's my Hearthstone video doing, by the way? I forgot to check. 8 out of 10, of course. Utter garbage. I cannot make a video that people want to watch, man. I just don't. I don't know, man. I just can't make videos. Can't make videos people want to watch. I don't know. Sad. Really sad. Okay, Raft we can go for. And we can even clear space too with Nova. Okay, so we played this guy earlier. They had the Cosmo, the Hazmat stuff, the Super Scroll stuff. Not a lot of high power cards that we saw, mostly like reactive cards and such. We saw Daredevil late, yeah. Ronin, okay, that's cool. Hopefully they can't play 2 here. We saw Hazmat. We know they have cheap stuff. They probably have Luke Cage, but 2 would be a 1 and a 2, which I think is unlikely actually. Cosmo, that's fine. I was gonna put the Rock Slide there, but maybe we actually put the Darkhawk here since the Cosmo's in line. It also just means I'm more likely to guaranteed win this spot. It might actually be overkill because I don't think they're gonna put a lot of power here. Oh. Oh. That would be wicked cool if I had a Killmonger to clear out this Nova in particular, right? Sera's nice. Okay. Yeah, Killmonger top deck would be beautiful here actually. I think we're still big, but their Raft card's gonna be, I don't know, it's gonna be tough to figure out. I don't think they put Mysterio left. I think they're assuming they were gonna lose left no matter what, so I think they put the big Mysterio somewhere else. Probably right, so they didn't risk Danger Room, so we should probably assume 5 power is right. Maybe Professor X here? We haven't seen it yet. Oh, Rogue! Oh, spicy! I like it. I like it a lot. That's mean, dude. That's really mean. Stegron! He's gonna save the day. I know it. I know Stegron's gonna save the day. I believe. Yeah, I mean, this is decent, right? This is, I think we have to assume we're good to go left, right? It's technically not always that safe. There's ways that we lose. Hazmat would be -4 for us. That's 11, and then this is an actual Mysterio, would be 11 to 11. So, you know, in some ways, I'm sure Rock Slide is actually safer than Stegron. I mean, really in every way. In good conscience, can I play the Stegron, man? It's just worse than it's just worse. I can't. I have to play the Rock Slide because it's so much better. That's really sad, man. Like, I just want to showcase the new card. Stegron would have done nothing anyway. The board's full. It's really sad, man. Oh, you poor Stegron. Super Scroll, is that big enough? No, we're too big. The Super Scrolls versus Darkhawks, I mean, you know, definitely not as interesting, I guess. Oh, that really was the real Mysterio. So yeah, the Stegron line, I guess they didn't have the Hazmat, so the Stegron line still would have won here technically, but yeah, I'm a little sad. Surprised the Orca didn't go right. They knew the Super Skull was smaller, and the Orca was a chance of the disruption, I guess. Oh, well, they played Storm anyways. This wasn't getting destroyed. Never mind. That's not true. Okay. Stegron, buddy, please. I need one. Well, I need like 5 games of you being good, Stegron, but I need at least one. Please, one to start. At least one. People only want to watch inflammatory clickbait garbage on YouTube. Ugh, I can't be inflammatory. I hate inflammatory. I just can't do it. It's not in my spirit to be inflammatory. Sometimes I have to make videos talking about negative stuff in the games I play, you know, like, oh, they screwed up something. You know, oh god, they screwed up this, and I just hate doing it. I hate having to sit down and be negative for 30 minutes or whatever. I do it as a service to the audience. It's important to talk about. You know, I recognize it has value sometimes, but I can't do it in an inflammatory way. They're monsters. They're evil. I'm just too chill. Just too chill. Stegron's ability should count as movement for Miles. Yeah, I think it uses the word move, right? Yeah, move an enemy card. It should, yeah. We talked about adding Miles, but he didn't really seem to fit too well when we're already playing for discounts and stuff. I don't know why I played Killmonger, by the way. It's too early. I mean, I don't mind playing for tempo a little bit, but it's too early. You guys distracted me talking about inflammatory YouTube videos. Ooh, that's a good roll. Oh, really good roll. Dang, I was gonna feel bad not having destroyed that. Oh, insane roll with the Electro too. This is great. What an insane option, dude. Stegron. Maybe we assume Stegron always wins mid because he's gonna swipe stuff off Kamar-Taj. And we just play for elsewhere, right? Sauron with Maria Hill's pretty cool, by the way. So we can Shang-Chi left and Stegron mid. But it's gonna have priority, which is good for the Shang-Chi. That's nice. Oh, they're gonna have Giga priority. Oh man, they couldn't play that Kamar-Taj on curve. That's a little sad. Oh, Stegron could have done something cool here, maybe against like a Odin, but instead, no Odin. Oh, interesting. Is there anything cool with Kingpin? So they play Odin here, right? They're gonna get 12 right. We're ahead anyway. Stegron has 2 spots to swipe to. Left, which we lose, and right, which will get destroyed by the Kingpin. Assuming I played them in the correct order, which I don't remember doing. And then we're fine mid, right? We're just fine. We have 9, 11. He's swiping 2 cards off, so even if he left 2, oh, what if he left 2 Doombots and a what if he left 2 Doombots? 2 Doombots would be fine. If they played another card and Sauron couldn't swipe off. See, this is the problem again. I'm pretty sure Shang-Chi is just better than a Stegron play, man. Maybe Stegron actually just goes here to shore this up, right? They're gonna have 13. Oh wait, actually 13 with Dr. Doom is a tie. Oh shoot. Oh god. 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 I don't know. I think we lose. Oh, whoa, they went right. Whoa! That is not what I expected. Oh shoot. We're fine though. Yes, get him, Stegron. Boom. Boom. I love it. Yes. It's just like a little, that's cool, dude. That's actually sick. I like that little machine gun there. Stegron swiping stuff into Kingpin. Okay. Yeah, actually, so Shang-Chi would have won as well, but hey, at least we got to see something cool. It happened. That was a weirdly close game, by the way. We got a Stegron game. I'm gonna have to edit all my my wavering out of there, though. People go crazy if you waver too much. He's thinking so much. He wants to get the plays right. Or you just play like I do and just do everything really quickly and then regret it and have no one to see. That's the typical complaint. Okay, Krakoa. Oh, if it hits Sera, we're the happiest people on earth. If it doesn't hit Sera, we're so sad. We're so sad. Dinosaurs and bald men. Classic combo. Can't believe you'd say something like that. How dare you? Need to get power here, right? I don't think we're gonna have Zabus this game. I think it's just get big here. Is Rock Slide big enough's the question. Could go 2 and 2 and give up, right? Oh man, this doesn't feel big enough, does it? Moon Girl, they're gonna want to skip turns later, probably. They probably have a big Devil Dino on 5. Do they have a big 4? And will Krakoa play their Devil Dino, I guess, is another question. Hopefully Krakoa does not waste my Killmonger. Really was hoping to hit the Korg so I could clean it out later, but we hit the Zabu instead. So I don't know, man. This may be a fool's errand to contest right. Looks like it might be. Killmonger actually sets up a tie there, though. I knew it was going to play the Shang-Chi, but maybe, just maybe. Because I said Shang-Chi, right? So of course it just picks the only card in the entire hand that I don't want it to play. Literally every other card was fine because he could weave together 2 2s, a 3 and a 2, a Sera, a Darkhawk is big, anything but Shang-Chi. But maybe the opponent will play the Devil Dino mid. Maybe Krakoa knows he's working for us and he plays Devil Dino mid. No, that's not Devil Dino. Just Cosmo number 2. Oh, he played their Shang-Chi as well, but theirs is buffed, so screw us, I guess. This never wins, right? We only have 8 here. Korg technically pulls us ahead, but this is a tie and we lose mid. Yeah. We needed a better Krakoa. I just jugged a lane that played Blue Marvel, who got bounced to a lane where I played Rogue, who stole his ability and won me the game. My god, dude. You're a genius. I guess I'll point out the obvious. If you had swapped them up, you also could have just stolen the Blue Marvel. But hey, it's cooler that way. That's more fun. Like a little juggle. All right, Sentinel on 2 is cool. Do we want double Sentinels here? I don't think it hurts anything. We go to 6. We shouldn't have hand size problems. We're gonna be able to dump on 3 and on 4. We want Rock Slide on 4. It can be good into a Sera final turn, having all these 1/3s. Those are pretty powerful sometimes, particularly because we're gonna need to dump in late Chiguila late. So I'm cool with it. Oh no!
Breaking news.
Famous last words, man. That's so frustrating. Kingpin Arrow is a cool combination. You always have to use this emote, by the way, every single time you get Daily Beagle, it's required. Oh, we still hit the Sera anyway. Okay, redeemed. All right, so this final turn is probably going to be Sera mid on 5, and then Arrow, Sentinel on 6. Maybe a Killmonger could be better than the Sentinels, depending how big the Sunspot gets. Oh, Shang-Chi early. Okay, that's fine. Ah, we could also do this, but I think Sera is still better, right? Yeah, it gives me more options. So we may not decide to do the Arrow thing, right? We may decide to make a bit different play if like Shang-Chi's really good or something. Ah, okay. Or Arrow it is. Sure. Tempo Shang-Chi, man. The problem with this Arrow is it loses to like Doctor Doom, right? Like really hard. We are revealing first, so they went Doctor Doom mid. We would destroy the Doctor Doom, but we'd still lose. They'd win 5 left, 5 mid. We only have 13. They'd be at 15. There's actually like a Killmonger. Well, if they play Doctor Doom mid, we're always screwed, right? So it has to be Arrow if they're playing a Doctor Doom, but that still just loses the game. Oh, does he stomp before reveal? Oh, yeah, interesting. Oh, maybe we're fine then. Oh yeah, if he stomps before reveal, we're all good. Yeah, that makes sense. Arrow, yeah, Fist Tower she destroys before it reveals. Yeah, maybe this is okay then. Actually, this might be perfect. They play Doom. She pulls it, he stomps it, and we win. Easy game. We'll never know what it is. we'll never know what it was. That's really sad. We'll never know. Was it Magneto? Was it Doom? We'll never know. Dude, why couldn't it have been Stegron, by the way, dude? Stegron. In an hour and 21 minutes, we have one interesting Stegron game. We played probably 20 or 30 games. Maybe not that many. No, that's an exaggeration. We probably played 10 games and we have one interesting Stegron game. We have a 57% win rate so far, so that's fine. Yeah, 14 games, one for Stegron. All right, we like Sentinel on 2. Always play your Sentinel on 2. Never play your Lizard on 2. You want to be able to play on 4 as well, so you need that Sentinel back. Oh wait, ooh, Stegron in hand. Ooh, Stegron's Kingpin in hand. Yes. So where do we want to put the Kingpin? The opponent is gonna be playing cards into Strange Academy on 6. So we want the Kingpin somewhere else, and it's definitely not left because of the armor. So we want to put the Kingpin right, but that's gonna turn into a Gamma Lab. I mean, not necessarily though. We can play it on 4 still. That's fine. Only gonna have, I don't know, whatever. Figure it out. Hey, JP Wildcat with 44 months, man. Gonna have to stream all day to get 3 Stegron videos. I just needed the one early and then, you know, go from there. Do more streams later. All right, so that's a good advantage, right? Could definitely have a Shang-Chi in this deck, so let's not take that for granted. Kingpin over Darkhawk, man, that feels weird. We can go Stegron Darkhawk on the final turn though. Yeah. I can play both together if I want on the final turn too. With a Sentinel. Maybe that's more surprising too. I think I like it better. Let's not get greedy on this. Ooh, what's there? Shang-Chi already? Oh, already. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. That's annoying. The goal here is gonna be to win. What? Well, we still want a Kingpin to the. Well, I don't know. Now we could actually Stegron the Hulk mid and destroy that mid, but oh, I don't know. This game's getting wacky. I don't know where the Sera goes, I guess, is my question. Okay. Well, sure. I was gonna maybe whack the Hulk out of here, but so the problem here is I'm losing this so badly that now Stegron doesn't even help, right? It's weird. A Kingpin here doesn't help. I was gonna do this, maybe whack the Hulk over. How in God's name do I win this game now? I don't, right? I just don't win this game now. I can do this and whack something over, but how big is it gonna be? You know what I mean? Putting 9 here. If I whack the armor over, it doesn't even do anything. They play a big card left to flip. I mean, there's a chance. Is this better than just moving them right on Strange Academy, right? Like I could also just try to move them right. This is like I'm kind of forcing myself into the kingpin instead of just, yeah, see, we actually would have been better off just forcing them right. Trying to. Of course, it would have been a 50-50 because might have forced them left as well, but yeah, I mean, okay, I feel like this game, like what was the right Stegron? I still don't know. It was a 50-50 at best mid, so that feels weird. Especially if you're trying to play for Kingpin, because Kingpin has to go mid. That's the most total like potential power swing available. I don't know. I think the Shang-Chi just changed the game too much, right? Shang-Chi basically made it a free one for them. You guys are doing the thing again where you want me to play every deck. I can't play every deck. Can't play every deck. Stat wins you mid and you play king right to kill things? It doesn't help to kill things right because we're already too far behind. That'd be just a complete waste. We'd be better off just playing a 3-4 left to have power left. But also the king the Stegron mid risks just pushing the Devil Dino left. And then that's why I said it's a 50-50 at best. Yeah, we can go for Raft. We don't currently have a 2 though. We need a 2 really to make a compelling play for Raft. We can clean it up later with, hey, nice, perfect. Yeah, we can clean it up later with Killmongers. We can get our time back, but okay. Hey, full rig Floger. What's up? Demon already, dude. Do we Killmonger now? They're revealing first. Doesn't really actually matter for Raft. It counts unrevealed cards anyway. Yeah, I can't play 2 cards anyway, so maybe we have to hope this Polaris rolls mid and pulls both of these away. Ah, they also pivoted. Okay, that's funny. Might actually grab some rocks now, which is, oh, they high rolled the debris roll though, man. That's sad. Oh, we did totally lock up left though, so that's fine. And this Killmonger is gonna clear out a ton of space. Oh, dude, I wish we could play. Oh, actually, hold up. We can play Stegron here. He'll move 1 over and then move 1 back. Doesn't really help me unless it's a rock he moves, I guess, does it? It's kind of silly, kind of pointless. Does Darkhawk create any liabilities here if I go for a Darkhawk? Like, clearly we're going to clear out a ton of garbage with Killmonger whenever we want, but we just have to decide when to do that. They seem to be a junk deck, so they're going to play like a Green Goblin here. This would be my highest power play probably in that case, although it's really not that high powered. I wonder if I just go ahead and play a Killmonger is a question that I have in case they play a Green Goblin and I need to create space. Or whatever kind of lockdown style card, right? Do I need to create the space now? It gives them more options, but they're not the kind of deck that typically has high powered plays. I think I do. I think I play this now to be safe, to make sure we create openings in case they try to lock me out of London. Being greedy with this would probably be a mistake. They may have 1 high-powered 6 cost off Raft we have to think about. Yeah, there's the Green Goblin. Okay, really happy to see that line taken here for us. It's going to be helpful, hopefully. So I don't expect the Hobgoblin, but I might expect the Professor X, but that's kind of risky for them. If I do this, there's a chance I just don't have a final turn play, but I think the question is how good are they at countering it? I think there's this weird chance they play their 6-drop and a Professor X, but I just don't think I really beat that, right? This doesn't beat it. I'm revealing first, of course. This doesn't beat it because it's too small. I mean, maybe this could if I hit here into mid and then I can play a rock slide on turn 6. Might be possible. That's exactly what's gonna happen, right? Oh no, just Black Widow. Oh. Well, that's very small and boring. that's very small and boring. I really need rock slide though. I can't get it because of the Widow's bites. Yeah, I think we're dead, right? We know they have a 6 cost. It may not be good. It might be like an Artem Zola or, you know, something awkward, but I don't think 4 power is asking much, and I'm barely at anything. But we'll play it out. We'll see. You should retreat, but let's see. It's fun to see what happens. Good job, Black Widow. Get out of here, idiot. Maybe we somehow win right in mid. I don't know. Oh, Shang-Chi. Okay. They must have gotten like an Arnim Zola or something that's bad off the raft. Yeah, I guess maybe Rock Slide. Yeah, they're playing around Rock Slide. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I revealed first. They're playing into Rock Slide. This goes to 10. Yeah, no, that's pretty good actually. That's a heads up play. Rock Slide very, very likely to be seen. I mean, to be fair, they did just give me Widow's Bite, so maybe a little less likely to be seen, but still pretty likely to be seen. Yeah. Stegron, you did nothing. Congratulations, buddy. I'm so happy for you, Stegron. Oh yeah, Destroyer could have been another useless 6. Yeah. Although actually Destroyer, well, no, I guess the second one destroys the first one, so not better than what they had, but. Okay. Yeah, Stegron wasn't Rock Slide. That was actually useful for once, yeah. Stegron's did a great job of not being Rock Slide. Okay, so I got burned last time I put Sentinel in Comertage, so I'm not going to do it this time, even though it's technically okay. Yeah, this is garbage. Okay. So many, like, junk decks lately, man. I am personally of the inclination that, people probably hate playing against these. I don't know if they're super good for the game. I think they're fun to play a little bit, but I will say sometimes so like from a game design standpoint, this is my opinion. You know, preface, I'm not a game designer, but if I like to pretend I am and think about these things, I think when you have cards that are these kind of disruptive cards, or what do we call them? Like villain cards, or like, what's a good term for that? Like cards that make it about your opponent having a bad time. You know, cards where the goal is to ruin your opponent's plan or day or experience or whatever. You know, these kinds of cards exist. I think if you have those kinds of cards in card games, which you always do, you know, they're in all card games, things that mess with your opponent's game plans, disruption cards, they exist. If you're going to have them, I think it's really important that they have a high visibility. I think you need to ensure... What in God's name am I gonna play here? It's like Sera doesn't really help because I have so few places to play. Killmonger does clear off an Iceman spot. I want to trade up some stats a little bit. Like, I'm getting a card added here, so just like, what's it gonna be, you know? How big is it gonna be? Darkhawk is really big, so it's important to get a Darkhawk down. I just don't know if I want it here or not. Sera just doesn't feel relevant because I have so few spots. So anyway, if you're gonna have these disruption cards, I think it's really important that they have a high visibility. In other words, Black Widows and some of these disruption style cards, it's hard to tell how impactful it was, or you don't have a lot of... It's hard to get a read on how much you screwed with your opponent. So sometimes it's not even really all that fun because you didn't really... You know, you didn't really... get to see the repercussions of your actions. You didn't get to see the opponent suffer, but the opponent still suffered. So they experienced this really intense negative emotion, but you don't really experience all that intense of a positive emotion because the visibility of it's low. Now, Galactus is an example, and this is not necessarily me rooting for Galactus, but it's an important counterpoint. Galactus is an example of a card that does kind of mess with your opponent's stuff. It is kind of a disruption card, but it has supreme visibility. It is incredibly obvious. It can give the player really big positive emotions because they're seeing it happen, they're seeing it unfold. It's very obvious you're destroying all of your opponent's stuff. It's very obvious you've changed the game state. So there's this really high reward positive emotion attached to the Galactus player. There is still the negative emotion on the other side, but they balance each other out in that way, right? At least one person's having a really good amount of joy and the other person's having a negative, but you know, net zero maybe. Whereas with some of these disruption cards like the rock stuff and like locations as well with Subterranea, there's not a lot of visibility in that. You don't know how much the opponent is being messed with. You don't get this great sense of positive emotion, but the opponent has a negative emotion. So the net emotion is negative in those instances because you just have a little bit of extra joy, but they might have a lot less joy. Those designs make me a little itchy and a little nervous. You know, I don't know if I love those as much. I think if you have those kinds of plays, they need to be really, really big and really grandiose to match sort of the emotion. Does that make sense? What a weird rant, but yes, exactly. You want to be able to bask in their suffering, or nobody wins in that, you know, nobody matches the excitement, I guess. Does that make sense? Okay, Oscorp Tower is no good for us. We don't have any upsides to that, I guess. Iceman. Oh, good pick for me, maybe. Uh-oh. It's a race. They got one drops and I don't. Killmonger me off the top, dude. Killmonger me off the top. Do they have two plays here or just one? I bet they only have one play here. Oh, nice. We can fill. It's probably fine too because we're gonna be able to clean up off Nova later. Yeah, it's fine. At least we match your worst case. Yeah, it's a big deal. Elysium saved us. Odin Rock Slide's kind of cool. Yeah, we like Odin Rock Slide. Anything else we want to put in that spot? Maybe a Stegron, maybe a Killmonger, although I don't know about the Killmonger necessarily. Dude, they got big. Seems like kind of a Zooey ongoing package of some sort here. Hard to get a read exactly. But certainly Killmonger will just completely negate that entire location for them if we can play it on the final turn. That would be awesome. Oh my god, dude, Killmonger me one time, please, dude. We're going to absolutely murder if we get Killmonger. I'm telling you, we're going to murder. Okay, so we could do like Rock Slide, Stegron, right, and push everything left into like a big Darkhawk location so that I'm more likely to win left, because Darkhawk's going to be huge. We're probably going to have some priority concerns. I could just pass this turn, but I've got a floor at 1 for cost, and I want to be able to play all of my 4s, potentially. Even a Shang-Chi sometimes, maybe. So, in other words, I think we do play this now. We save a spot for Odin. We Darkhawk here. And hopefully we hit the Killmonger or the Kingpin, too. Either one's probably fine. Okay. Sure. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, less fine. I mean, it lets me kill the Sunspot if I hit Killmonger, but it makes the Kingpin top deck a lot worse. A lot worse, actually, yeah. Yeah, dang, dude. Shang-Chi's now is a liability, too. Dang, man. That sucks. How much power are we going to have? They're at 5. I'm going to 7. So that's 14 and another 6. I'm adding 20. I'll have 24 power there. Stegron's moving stuff over, so we're confident we're winning right. It's like, am I actually maybe better off putting Odin here, even though he doesn't activate anything, just so that I mean, I don't know, dude. That's really big. It's a ton of power. No Killmonger or Kingpin this game is so sad, man. The Kingpin got negated by this armor, but so sad because mid is just gone. Yeah, I mean, let's see. I don't know. It's kind of risky. Hopefully we've like staggered our power enough here that it makes sense for us, though. I move something, doesn't lizard get bigger again? It doesn't move from mid. It only moves from this location. So the guys mid stay mid. What did we move, man? That's a weird floating animation. Uh-oh. Oh, Darkhawk's great though. Yes, that actually did exactly what we needed. Yes, Stegron, you did it. You moved the Valkyrie and it saved us. I mean, Valkyrie would have hit Sunspot anyway. Did it matter? Maybe, I don't know, but we take it. I think we would have been fine, right? These all would have went to 3, and Sunspot didn't roll off any, right? They spent their full energy, I'm pretty sure. So Sunspot would have been 3, Leader 3, Valkyrie 3. So we probably were fine either way, but well, shoot, I don't know. The Valkyrie did almost nothing here. I guess they had +6. Would we maybe have lost this if no Valkyrie? No, it would have only been +3 total. We still would have been 25. Yeah, great. Okay. How am I finding Stegron so far? Mediocre, I guess. Not great. I don't know. It's one of those cards where it's just hard to get reliable results out of it. It's, you know, kind of expensive for the results it provides, maybe. Maybe. Yes, leader takes into account the ongoing effect if the card is revealed. So like Darkhawk was whatever it was, you know. So he copied the bigger Darkhawk, not the Odin. If though they had revealed first, he would have copied the Odin for 8. He would have looked at the base number and he would have seen Darkhawk as 0. All right, Rickety Bridge is interesting for Stegron. We might actually be able to get a Stegron on the final turn that pushes something off of Rickety Bridge and therefore pushes us into happiness. Quantum Tunnel. I actually might just Killmonger Quantum Tunnel next turn, right? It's kind of cool to get rid of that Quinjet early. We could hit something like a Sera, a Rock Slide. There's some good results. Even a Sentinel would help me fill my curve maybe a little bit. I'm guessing Stegron's more of a B class card. I don't know. Too early to say. I wouldn't even say that yet. Someone on a podcast last week was saying they thought Stegron was better than pre-nerf Arrow. I do not agree with that sentiment. Pre-nerf Arrow was obscenely good. I mean, just outrageously good. Unlike this roll on this location, for instance, which is outrageously bad. I mean, you know, we'll get data. We'll see. You know, this may not be the right deck for Stegron. He feels just very mediocre in this. But you know, maybe in a better deck or different deck, he'll shine more. I just wanted a kind of reliable deck. Like, I know if we put Stegron in here, we're gonna have something cool happen one way or another. Oh my God, Shang-Chi me, baby! Shang-Chi me, baby! Shang-Chi me, baby! Sentinel. Okay. Not a Shang-Chi set. Yeah, Rock Slide. I mean, we're having some problems here, right? Maybe we still roll Sentinel mid. If I don't hit Shang-Chi's, it's really bad, but our odds are continuing to increase. I'm still hoping Stegron left wins me left at the end of the game, right? Huh? Okay. Just getting something on Rickety Bridge. I gotcha. Kingpin. Ooh. Nice. Is this the play, guys? And then next turn we Stegron left and Sentinel somewhere, right? Stegron left will push the Mystique and we'll win. Nova left? If I Nova left, it's fine as long as I lose priority, but I'm not losing priority. I need the Stegron to be able to hit. Why not Stegron mid to punt the Dino? It is true that the Dino has 2 bad spots, but he doesn't always punt the Dino. Sometimes he punts the Moon Girl. I don't like this because it destroys the Mystique, and then if I get priority, the Stegron does not guarantee a hit on Rickety Bridge. Oh, it does hit unrevealed cards though, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. If it hits unrevealed cards, actually, Stegron's still fine. Well, unless it's like a Dr. Doom or something. Okay, I'll trust. I do think the Nova power matters, so I'll trust. Ooh, spicy. I like that a lot. All right, we are just outrageously favored here. I mean, just in an obscenely good spot. Polaris doesn't have anything to hit, so that's not the play. Rock Slide's just our biggest bet, right? Yeah, so if they play something here, Stegron wins. We're just up 15-4 here. Up 14-4 here, and really hard for them to put any power here. This is good. Even a Dr. Doom would just tie left, which would still be okay, I guess. I have a feeling they're going to retreat, though. They're just so far behind. Without any discounts in particular, like, maybe they... I mean, they can't even, like, play a Devil Dino for a tie, because it's like, what do you add left, you know? So we didn't get to see the Stegron do his thing here, but you can definitely feel how he was amazing. Like, if they just played any card here to try to contest Rickety Bridge, he swipes it away, he wins Rickety Bridge, and certainly we're favored elsewhere. So that's kind of a good Stegron game. We're seeing a little bit of utility out of the Stegron there for sure. Okay. Polaris plus Sentinel. Oh, maybe that's better than Rock Slide. I didn't think. 8 versus 6. Did we have, I guess, the same energy, 2 and 1? Yeah. Probably better. I'm gonna pretend there was some reason for that. Magneto. Magneto, or I don't know. Some reason. Wouldn't Stegron not have triggered? No, he actually hits unrevealed cards. Stegron can hit an unrevealed card, so he still would knock anything off, even if it was unrevealed. Okay. Yeah, Lizard's fine. Do we dump a Killmonger or do we dump a Nova? Let's see if we get a 2-drop. Might dump the Killmonger just to keep the hand size. I don't know. I mean, Nova's good if we get the Killmonger later, I guess, though. Can I get a 2-drop? 2-drop, 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 2-drop? No. We dump Polaris, though. That's fine. Yes, that's it. If anybody plays mid, they could have gotten a rock from the Rock Slide. Thank you. Yes, you're a genius. You see the lines. Dude, Bast Mysterio Wasp is so gross. That is such a good roll into Atalan because they dumped all their cards basically, or most of them, and still ended up in a great spot. That's so nasty. That's really good. All right. Roll Girl Killmonger's nice. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna negate a ton of power. Still have Wasps and Mysterios, though, to work with, so it's not like we're out of the woods here by any means. Curve is terrible here. Man. So we're moving the most power right and mid, and that's where we have the most power. Just trying to think, if I go Darkhawk Killmonger next turn, is that enough to win? Left is interesting, right? Because it's also super low power. Like a Darkhawk there could maybe just contest, and then maybe I win like mid. Just depends on these Mysterio rolls a little bit. I guess these are all actually 3 though, aren't they? Do 2 of them go up to 5 or do they all stay at 3? Oh God, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna work. Okay. I mean, I think this is the line, but I don't know if it's enough. 2 go to 5, 1 stays at 3. Okay. I mean, this is the line. If we're gonna win, this is how we do it, but is it enough? Darkhawk is 15. So Darkhawk loses to Ultron. Is it even an Ultron line though? Feels weird. Maybe more like Mystique and something. Yeah, we probably lose. You should retreat, but happy to see it out for you guys. Should be fun. Okay. Yeah, there's the Mystique. Okay, that's actually not. I would almost prefer it's left, but it just depends how big that left card is. It's pretty big. That's too big. Yeah, it's too big. I do destroy the Squirrel Girl, but still too big. Really close though. Dang, dude. Oh no, we lose the tie. No, so close. Oh my God. Dang, dude. Dang, we actually would have won if I played the Darkhawk right. I never dreamed that was the place to go. The Bast and the other squirrel. Or would we? Yeah, 10, 15 to 11. Yeah, I thought benefiting from Atlantis here would help us the most, but that had the least power to add. Maybe we could have taken another look at that. I really like using Atlantis to its advantage, but I wonder. Might have been an opportunity, right? All right. Citadel's really nice for Darkhawk. Really good for our discount cards as well. Really bad for Lizard. With Mindscape, I think a Sera line probably isn't going to make a lot of sense for us. Which means we want to get a Darkhawk out early if we can, which sadly no Zabu to get a good Darkhawk Rock Slide 3-4 curve. So 3 in particular for us right now looks very stranded. Monster Island. Oh, that gives the Shang-Chi a play at least. Ooh, this hand is weird. Maybe Stegron can do something cool though, who knows? Yeah, everything's slightly off curve, man. That's tough. Whoa, wrong card. I meant to grab this. What am I leaving them with too? You know, that's another consideration here. They're just passing. Oh my God, dude. Big old sunspot, man. Yeah, that's a good time to get Darkhawk, I guess. It's not huge, but it's good enough. It's gonna be 12. Definitely the most meaningful power I can add right now. Are they gonna have any way to kill a sunspot? I could top deck a Killmonger as well, so that's a possibility. Oh, Devil Dino is so freaking big, dude. No. What? Where's my hand at, man? I mean, do we think the Doctor Doom's big enough here? We could also try to Arrow if we think they're only playing 1 card. We gave them a bunch of 4s. Do they have a 2 in their deck? They mostly have 6s they're top decking. We know they don't have a Doctor Doom to go wide. I feel like they're gonna play like my Rock Slide and that's it, right? They might have a Lizard off the top. But it's more likely they have a big card like an Odin. Yeah, they do have Polaris, but you can't play Polaris and another thing. Still the same, right? Polaris plus a 4. If they played a Polaris and it pulled the Lizard, I guess we would still lose mid. It's worth a shot. Oh, 2 cards. That's bad. Dang. Yeah, there's the Polaris wave. They hit a 3. That sucks, dude. That sucks. I guess there's, you know, if we trust our opponent and they're staying it out, we should kind of assume that Arrow loses always if they're sticking in the game because they know Arrow exists. They top decked their 1/3 to go with a Polaris, dude. That's tough. That sucks, dude. I'm a little salty about that. Stegron triggers before Arrow if they're revealing first, but I was revealing first, so I would trigger first. Okay. Yeah, not a bad hand. Zabu. Bamf! I miss Nightcrawler, man. I wish we saw more Nightcrawler. He used to be everywhere forever. He was just all over the place. So Stegron's cool. Stegron with Zabu Sera means we're gonna have a monster turn 6. That's just what we're looking for. Can definitely get Rock Slide down early to contest Asgard. We could even use Stegron to win Asgard too, potentially, if we feel like they're contesting it pretty hard. It might be more worth it to use the Stegron now to guarantee the Asgard connection as opposed to, ooh, I don't know though, man. Later with the Kingpin sure seems good too, doesn't it? Maybe we just put in the Polaris now. It still contests pretty hard. It might even roll the Ninja and be a +7. I think this is fine. Yeah, they didn't add anything. Green Goblin. That's leaving a lot of space for Kingpin maybe, which is cool. Yeah, monster hand. We're gonna clear out Ninja and Green Goblin. That's not till turn 6, so kind of irrelevant. I might lose priority with this play, which would be cool because they might play left and I'll only be winning right. If I go like Kingpin, Darkhawk mid, and then Stegron, what, left? Maybe that's the way to go. Single Stegron does seem kind of low impact though. I really want to play Killmonger too, so I don't know what we're gonna play. Is it actually Darkhawk or is it Killmonger? They passed? What? Is this just Galactus mid, man? Is this man playing Galactus mid? Oh, if he's playing Galactus mid, I can just use Stegron. It'll move the Galactus left or right. It hits unrevealed cards. Oh, yes. Oh, is this what it is, guys? Oh, it's not Galactus mid. Shoot. Dang it, bro. Stegron, you jerk. I mean, I think we're still fine, right? How do we lose? Maybe it was Galactus mid with something else. If they didn't play anything discounted, right? It would have to be like a Wasp or something. Enchantress left is actually baller, dude. Shit. Oh my god, we almost lost, bros. Victory. If this was 9 power here, would have been tough, dude. Man, I thought we were gonna cool Galactus highlight Stegron. Dang it. That's sad. Okay. Sentinel Convertage is decent with Sera, I think, but we'll see how the rest of this shapes up. Ooh, big ol' Zabu. Zabu's fine to put left because I really just want Rock Slide Stegron left most of the time, maybe occasionally a Sentinel, but in other words, it's fine to commit that amount of power there. Porg is annoying. Hopefully we don't whiff on this, but Sentinel can fix that by filling in our curve if we do hit a bunch of rocks. So that's nice. Yeah, we'll do that to make sure we have enough stuff to play here. Stegron, yay or nay so far? Stegron is okay so far for the third rhyme. In this deck, at least, he feels fine. I mean, you know, he's a 3/5 that sometimes makes a cool play, but not great yet. I wouldn't say. I don't feel like we've had a lot of moments where it was like, yes, Stegron's the man. Right? It's been more like, ah, okay, Stegron, whatever, he's cool. Thanks, Stegron. Yes, Sentinels to keep the hand full is probably a little more sensible, isn't it? For that Sera on 6. I mean, I say that, but I'm gonna have 2 Sentinels in hand anyway. I don't what what difference does it make? Maybe Kingpin is actually more sensible. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. This locks me up to less space, I guess. So it's worth something. Okay. We are unfortunately revealing first, which means, well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're playing Sera anyway. We're potentially gonna have a Devil Dino to hit, but if they play it left, of course, that's gonna be a bit of a challenge. But Rockslide's a great draw. It gives me power out of Darkhawk, which is cool. Yes, yeah, it's hard to spend 6,000 on an okay card, but you know, stay tuned. This is only one deck I've played so far. It's the first day. I mean, I don't know. But I'll tell you, like, for the cards that it felt really good to me, I felt like usually it was like obvious how good they were. I do not feel like Stegron is on that level so far. You know, the like Kitty Prides of the world. There have been cards historically where we were like, oh yeah, this is insane. And I just don't think he's gotten to that level yet, so... $10 power here. I'm thinking about She-Hulks and how to beat She-Hulks. 12 power here is She-Hulk plus. It loses to Titania, maybe. I can't Shang-Chi. Killmonger we're revealing first, so no Killmonger. It's hard to know where to exactly stack the power here. In a weird way, this Sentinel might be a waste because they may just play a big enough card there that it can't beat it anyway. But it feels weird not to at least contest it for a freebie. You have to imagine like 2 Titanias, 2 She-Hulks, and you know, something else. I don't know. Could just be like double Darkhawk. Could be double, not double Dino, obviously. They skipped the turn. It's gotta be She-Hulk. She-Hulk, Dino. Killmonger. 6 versus 7, actually. Yeah, Killmonger is maybe a little better, actually. Yeah, it was too late to swap it out, but it might be. These add 6, this adds 7. Kind of depends on where you want the power to be, I guess, but yeah, might be better. Seems like they gave up the Moon Girl lane, which is a little surprising to me. Went for the double flip. Yeah, I don't know that we had any way to beat that without priority. We would have had to call our shots pretty hard here. Yeah, just a tough one to call shots on. Ultimately, right, they added 28 power this turn, and I only added what, well, I don't know, I added a lot too, 26? But if I had double stacked anywhere in particular, would I have ever gotten big enough, you know? Like a Darkhawk left and a Sentinel mid doesn't win, but a Sentinel right would have won. I don't know, maybe we could have stacked a little harder. It's just about picking your shots, though, who knows? They have the benefit of revealing second and not being at risk of Shang-Chi at all, too, which is nice. Moon Girl lane is irrelevant for them with Kingpin as you play for Magneto to kill them, I think. I wouldn't be surprised if they thought I was a Magneto deck with having played Sera already. I mean, the Kingpin's obviously going to introduce some questions, but I don't think a Sera start points you towards Magneto. You know, to me it would point more towards Stegron being the new card, but I guess there is some logic that they want to play in the Kingpin location. I think that's a good point to make. Like, they're more likely to play where Kingpin is as opposed to where he isn't, and then maybe more likely to play where Cosmo is. They don't have to worry about like Stegron there if they're really thinking about Stegron. So it may be, your conclusion may actually be right, that the Moon Girl location is the least likely for them to play because it's the least, or the most likely for a Stegron / Kingpin line to be relevant. I kind of buy that conclusion, yeah. Still don't know that we would have had the right alignment to tackle both of those, but it might be possible to call that better. Okay. Killmonger into Thanos can certainly wreak some havoc. Let's lose priority hard in Jotunheim with Nova. And then hopefully play for a big Killmonger late. Scorpion Power Stone, okay. If I get cards here and then they move the Dark Dimension, they'll still be visible. But I can also just maybe put Killmonger in Dark Dimension as well, huh? Oh, Sera has to go right, which means she's got a pretty good chance of rolling left, which is a little unfortunate. But they also have a good chance of a lot of stuff rolling left, which is good news. So it looks to me like Sera and then some combination of Killmonger and who knows what else. Scorpion Absorbing Man. Excuse me? It's kind of good, isn't it? Like, it's shockingly good. I feel unhappy about this result. Oh dang, dude, this is a sneaky deck. They got too much sneakiness going on. I don't like this. Sneakiness everywhere, man. Are we winning? Is the question. We think if they're playing a big guy, Shang-Chi answers it. If they're playing a small guys, Killmonger answers it. I don't know. Good luck. see ya. Oh, that's a big guy. That's not what we wanted to see. No, that's such a big guy. Oh, why couldn't it have been Bar with No Name one time, man? One time. That's sad. So sad. Really close anyway, man. If I'd played a Rock Slide here, we would have won, right? Maybe. We had a yeah, we would have. I would have had another +4. Yeah. Wow. Rock Slide actually wins that. That's wild. Okay, draw cards bad for Dark Hawk. Speak of the devil. Okay, Polaris, again, another Thanos deck. Is this the same guy we just played? No. That was Will. This is Long Z. Or as I like to call him, Z. That may be the stupidest joke I've ever told. Oh, man. Ah, shoot. Didn't hit anything. I can't believe they actually moved the stone. I didn't think they would, but they did. All right. Can we beat the Lockjaw location? It's really hard to know anymore. I think we shouldn't try to. We don't have to try. It's the good news, right? We can just try to win this and this now. We're really ahead left because they have a mostly locked space, but then also we might still hit a Killmonger as well, which would really blow us up over there. Shang-Chi's gone. Okay. Oh, their own Killmongers. They're clearing out space themselves. All right. Might have a death to worry about later. They are still wicked committed left. And we have Darkhawk here. He's big against a Thanos deck still, so that's good news. So they just draw 1,000,000. Reality Stone, okay. Oh, that gives me a Shang-Chi answer here too, potentially. Rock into Time Stone. Okay, so ooh, Wave is still fine. I can play 2 3s. Yeah, that's okay. We do have to anticipate a death though, and I am revealing first. Actually, Darkhawk here is just good, right? Oh, no, never mind. They're down to 4. Scratch that. Not good enough. I mean, is this ever a play, man? Like, so unlikely to hit often enough is the problem, you know? Like, if it hits a Reality Stone, we're so sad. It could hit a death. I mean, you have to imagine the Shang-Chi is just more consistent. It's just silly to suggest otherwise, in which case the Darkhawk is the best play here. Still +8. I mean, this is a huge swing. This should be fine. Again, though, I'm really sad that Stegron is like, ugh, just sitting here in hands, man. Like, he's not bad necessarily. He could, like, you guys, he's 3 less power. No, this is actually 10 power. He's already buffed +2. All right, I'm gonna look. This is obviously just worse than Stegron, but I'm actually gonna play these in the other order, and we're gonna Stegron death into the Shang-Chi, okay? Just to make a cool play. All right, it's gonna hit this, it's gonna be death, and it's gonna get hit by Shang-Chi. No, it doesn't get hit by Shang-Chi because I'm revealing first. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It does. I did call the shot. No! No! Stegron! See, we just would have won. We just would have won, dude. I hate Stegron so much. I hate Stegron so much, dude. We had to try, right? We had to try. So we went there without Stegron. It actually would have been perfect. Death would have lost right to power, and Iron Man whiffs mid with no monster. Okay, Stegron burned me, man. That was a brain fart. Don't blame Stegron. No, it wasn't. I didn't want to play the Stegron. And everybody's like, oh, play Stegron for the highlight. It's not a brain fart. I said Darkhawk is better. I hate comments like that. Go away. Go play Madden. I like Madden, okay, actually. I shouldn't trash talk Madden. I shouldn't bring Madden into this. It's not Madden's fault. Rest in peace, John Madden. We miss you. All right, so this Polaris actually can snipe the Reality Stone, but the problem is Jeff just goes back anyway. Oh, but we got a Dr. Doom randomly generated. That's nice. That's nice. Madden is trash. Man, he just passed away. I can't believe you'd say that so soon. That's really harsh. I haven't played a Madden since 2003 or something. I haven't played Madden in so long, I wouldn't know. So Jeff left, but Dr. Doom wins that. That's fine. Death is too big. We actually can go to 16 though with a Killmonger, but we don't have Killmonger anymore, presumably. So do we just win left and right, I guess? Darkhawk's gonna be even bigger than Thanos here. Sera. Lockjaw's cool. We're revealing first, so this is the way to do it. I mean, our deck doesn't have any way to add power via to Death's Domain, right? We don't. There's nothing from us. They'd have to have something from their original hand, which they already had quite a few cards, right? Should be fine. Shang-Chi might be bad. But we're still kind of big around Shang-Chi, honestly. Oh. Oh. No. Oh, they had both. They tried to cover both bases. Yeah. Like I said, we're still kind of big. Jeez. Scary. Scary. Lockjaw Sentinel? Just take the risk? I don't think so. I don't like that. All right. I need Stegron. I need Stegron. Oh, this is the Ant from Hearthstone. I love Ant. If it is, maybe I'll say hello. Maybe I'll do this and see if it's him. He might talk back to us. Okay, Kingpin mid, Stegron left. This is decent. We can hit a Stegron. I guess Ninja's there though. Maybe Stegron right's fine too. That's okay. Might limit Jeff's ability to move around as well, which is cool. Mr. Fantastic. Do I want priority or not? I really don't, but it might be hard to dodge to some extent. Okay, Killmonger's gonna do some work. Stegron. So if I Killmonger, I could Stegron right maybe and hit Jeff. So Sentinel, Killmonger left, Stegron right. That looks pretty good, right? That's big though. Oh, that Iceman not hitting my 3 I cared about is really good. I mean, this is fine. Do we ever like Polaris better? We totally clear out left. Stegron helps me win right, potentially. We're ahead mid, which if they add power mid, we're trying to win the other 2 flanks anyway. If they add power right, then Stegron hopefully does enough to win right. I need to play Stegron first. I think I played him last. Matters for the Nova buff. Yeah, this looks good, dude. Stegron's got this, man. Now, Jeff might move anyway. If he does, he moves left, though, which means they're not adding any other power here. And then Stegron hits a different target that's better. I guess like a Doctor Doom is still interesting, but not big enough, I don't think. Yeah, this is perfect, dude. Yeah, Doctor Doom. Stegron still hits one of these, whatever it is. Jeff, see ya, buddy. Oh, no. Stegron killed Jeff, guys. Oh, no. Oh, poor Jeff, dude. Doombot would have been a better hit, but we'll take it. Poor thing is the power move to where we didn't want it to be. Cool. Good win, man. That's a great Stegron game. Finally, he did something cool. Appreciate you, Stegron. Good job managing priority that game. That was nice. That's a good win. Guys, I'm gonna take a pee break. I gotta pee really bad. Oh, actually, I want to open these reserves today, and I want to play a few more games of Stegron. It didn't matter though. It did matter, right? If Jeff was right, didn't we lose? Oh, maybe not. What did we have? 10? Oh no! Don't tell me it didn't matter. Don't tell me it didn't matter again. No. No, don't tell me this. Oh, it would have been 8 to 10 anyway. No, it didn't matter. No, it didn't matter. You're right. Did it matter? It just didn't matter at all, did it? It just really didn't matter. There's no world in which it mattered, is there? Because even if they had moved Jeff mid, well, they couldn't move Jeff mid because of the. Yeah, I don't actually think it mattered. I mean, yeah, it did matter in some other lines, I guess, let's say. Like, this line didn't matter, but sometimes maybe it mattered. Anyway, I'll be right back. Let me take a pee break. I think we'll do some reserve openings when I get back. And then probably a few more games. But I'll be right back. I murdered Jeff for no reason. I feel like there's got to be a better deck where Stegron actually gets to shine a bit more. I think that's probably true. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, that's always a risk with our day one builds, right? We just really don't know yet. As I said when we started, like, I think that this is a fine fit. Obviously, you've got Zabu synergies. You know, you can toss a lot of things into Sera shells and make it work. So we were looking for something that's reliable and had a pretty high floor for its success, maybe just not a particularly high ceiling for its success, if that makes sense. Like, it's pretty likely Stegron's gonna feel okay in this deck, but he's never gonna feel like a home run. Does that make sense? So the other thing we were talking about was like a junker deck like this, although we didn't touch this at all. I'd have to figure out what fills in the gaps here after playing him a little more, but I don't think you'd run Kingpin synergies with him in this case. Not even sure you'd necessarily run Sentry stuff in this case. But particularly we identified like Professor X feels like a pretty good way to control a little bit better with the Stegron. Something like this, maybe a Valkyrie in there for Sentry, maybe not good with much else. I don't know if Valkyrie's the right line. What else are we running these decks? We got Black Widow sometimes. I mean, we might still play this. I don't know. I wanted to get a video out fairly quickly on this. I didn't want to do it too fast because I wanted to give my Hearthstone video this morning a little more time to percolate, but my Hearthstone video today is just dying. I can't seem to make a video that anyone cares about a Hearthstone, so I don't know. Anyway, we may try that. First, I want to open some reserves, and I need your guys' help. I want you guys to chat alongside me and make some funny comments and help me open these reserves. How do I do this? What's the right way to do this? What's the right screen I use? It's not these screens. It's base, but I thought I had a chat box on this screen. I want to create a duplicate of this. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I changed some stuff and I gotta fix it now. Paste reference. Chat box 1. I want to move you guys basically here instead. Let me actually try to see what my last video looked like. Hold up. I don't remember how exactly I had chat. Give me 1 sec. Where is that? 100 reserves, 100 reserves. There it is. Yeah, okay. You guys were on there. You went about that far over on screen. So yeah, that looks fine. Okay, that's good. I don't want the black background though. Hold up. Let me turn that off. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. That looks perfect, actually. Yeah, exactly how it was before. All right, so hold up. Before we start, let's take a count. I have 15,600 tokens. I have 1,085 credits. So keep those numbers in mind so we can keep track of how much stuff we open. Because we are going to open 100 collector's reserves at collection level 19,610. But we're gonna see what we get, how many variants we get, how many tokens we get, how many credits we get. In particular, you know, exciting to see what variants we open. There's no like variant rush or anything right now. So just standard variants. Hopefully we don't get more than like 3 pixel variants. If I get more than 3 pixels, I'm gonna be a little sad. But you know, maybe 10 plus variants and only a few pixels. But Chibi Sera to start. I do have some other chibis, but I absolutely do not love the chibis, so I'm a little not into the chibis. 5 pixel variants? No, come on. Who wrote 5 pixel variants? Multiple people wrote 5 pixel variants. You guys are screwing me. Oh, the Iron Allfather. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. It's like Iron Man Odin, dude. I see people use that one a fair bit, I feel like. 100 tokens. Gold. I wonder how many more reserves I'll be able to... Oh, pixel number 1. I do think this is a better pixel for the record. I like the color scheme. The pose is pretty cool. It's a little better as far as pixels go. The eyes still look a little weird. I feel like that pink on the eye should be a little further over, but decent pixel. Solid pixel. Of course, guys, feel free to exclaim and discuss various things. Oh, pixel number 2, dude. No. Oh, we're off to a bad start. We're off to a really bad start. White Queen pixel. Okay, I mean, there's certain aspects of this that I like. I don't understand this background, though. Like, you know, why did they choose to use this giant, bold red awning in the background? Do you see this? Like, it doesn't match the color scheme of the card at all. We wouldn't have ever thought about it if it was a more neutral tone. You know, if it was just like a kind of a tan background, it would showcase the card so much more. But instead, there's this giant freaking red awning in the background that just grabs all of the attention and color of the card. Like, I don't understand that from a design standpoint. Why not just make that more neutral so it blends in? Some of these pixels, man, I don't get it. Even when I don't like the character in frame, there's usually some other element too that bugs me about it. Ooh, Chibi 0. So far it's just chibis and pixels, man. Oh no, this is weird to me. Like, listen, I'm not a chibi guy anyway. I don't really even, if I'm being totally transparent, I don't know if I know what a chibi is. I mean, I know what they look like and stuff. I don't know where it originates from. Chibi style, also known as super deformation, is a style of character originating in Japan and common in anime and manga where characters are drawn blah, 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 in an exaggerated way. Okay. I mean, it's just weird to me how muscular he is what I'm getting ready to say. It's like he is absolutely, he's like chubby and tiny, but he's also incredibly ripped. It feels so weird to me. It looks so out of place on that tiny body. But yeah, I'm not a chibi guy. Oh, hey, I forgot to open some boosters earlier. Dang. Could have used those. Credits. Is anybody keeping counts of credits? Ooh, the sidecar Bucky. Yeah, okay, he's just in a sidecar. All right. Do we have the motorcycle Captain America that goes with this? Can you play them together? Same old alt, of course. Okay, I mean, that looks like a normal card art style. That just looks like the regular cards. Have I ever opened a Series 5 card? I did open a couple, actually, yeah. I think it was Valkyrie at the time and Thanos. Oh, Dan Hip Sif is cool. I like that. Always fun to look at the Dan Hips. And then, of course, after a while, I got all the cards, and then I don't get to open cards anymore because I got to buy the cards when they come out for videos and stuff. Ooh, Pixel Rescue. It's awful. I mean, it's not that bad, but I don't know, man. It's bad. 3 down? Is that 3 or 4? Blade, White Queen, and Rescue, I guess. 3, yeah. 3 was my peak. That's the max I wanted. If we get more than 3, I'm going to be really upset. So upset. Baby America Chavez. I'm gonna be so mad and so upset about it. Some people think I actually get mad about stuff when I say that. Yeah, babies are fine. Whatever. This baby is spray painting, man. She's gonna get in trouble. It's like we don't get any cool looking variants yet, hardly. They're all like cutesy. Cartoony, cutesy variants so far, man. I want like awesome, crazy, intense art, dark and scary variants. Oh, hey, I missed credits too. Oh, there we go. Yes, that's what I mean. The 3099 variant of Sabretooth. Okay, so Sabretooth in the future appears to have laser claws of some kind. Yeah, okay. So there's like 2099 and there's 3099. I was thinking the other day how 2099 is really not that far away if we think about it. Like 2099 Spider-Man. They're gonna have to figure that out in the next 70 years. Like, wait a minute, that's not futuristic at all. That's a really cool Hobgoblin, man. We just had that played against us too. That's super nice. That is awesome. That looks cool. The way his face is all in shadow, that's awesome. Really, really dynamic looking with all the crazy anime lines. That's fun. That's a good one. How many variants do we have already? I feel like it's a lot. Okay. Oh, that's sick, dude. This is a very popular death, I feel like, and I can see why. That's cool. That's cool. I like that a lot. Painterly style there is nice. Yeah, I may have to open a couple extra reserves. I had a couple. We had boosters and credits already, so I might only be at 98 reserves. I may have to upgrade a couple cards. Baby Cable. Okay. I think I could build a full baby deck. Oh, there's another credits I missed. Dang. I think we might only be at 97. Gonna have to open 3 extra reserves at the end. Remind me. Don't let me forget. Oh, that's nice, dude. That's cool. I actually like the Lifebringer Galactus a lot better, which I already have. But this is a cool one. The angle on this makes it look like he's really bent over. Like, those buildings are going up at such a sharp angle. And we're still kind of seeing the front of him a little bit. He's like really leaning over at us. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. It's me, Galactus. What's up? He's just waving. Can you stop shooting at me, please? I just want to say hello. I'm gonna have so many extra tokens. I don't know what to do with them anymore. Oh, I like that wasp a lot. That's cool. The Return of the Ant-Man. Yeah, that's nice. I have a lot of wasp variants. Like, I have almost all of them. All right. Tokens. I stopped buying the like only token bundles. I did buy the first few and I sort of regret it. Oh, Pixel Marvel. Oh, that looks bad. I really don't like that. Ugh. And what's weird about it too is like almost all the other Pixels have like line work. Like they have black lines around the outside of the character, but this one doesn't. Even within the Pixels, they have such inconsistent art. They don't even match up within each other. They're all made by the same studio, but they must have different pixel artists. I mean, compare like that. I wish I could search for pixels. I'm thinking of a good pixel though is like Green Goblin. Like, see how cool this one looks? It's like this really awesome dramatic pose. It's got the black line work around stuff to give it a lot of readability. The background's like pretty detailed and like, you know, textured, and this one looks awesome to me. Like, this is a really good pixel. And then the Captain Marvel is like, you know, these are not the same. These are just not the same. I don't know. Whatever. We've all heard this pixel complaint. Every time I open boxes, it's the same complaint. Is that 4 pixels, by the way? Is that what we're on? Yeah, Pixel Vulture, same story. Yeah, this looks nice, dude. I like the Luca Cloretti's a lot. He has such clean lines. It all looks so clean and graceful and like just beautifully done. The color palettes are great. Yeah, that's good. I'm not even really a cat guy so much, but that's a cool cat, dude. I like that cat. That's a good one. Okay. Ooh, Chibi Electro. Man, I've gotten a lot of Chibis today. At least this one doesn't have weird, creepy muscles. It's like, did they need to make that Chibi... Oh, there's another one. I need to open 4 boxes. Did they really need to make that Chibi Zero so muscular, man? Ooh, Dan Hip Collector. I like that. That's good. I have a nice Dan Hip collection coming together, man. I have a lot. What's our variant count, guys? I feel like it's a ton already. Oh, Pixel Scarlet Witch. I mean, I don't think this one's terrible, but it's not great either. It's not my favorite. Could be worse. Captain Marvel's worse. 5 pixels, by the way, right? Yeah, 5 pixels. Ugh. Oh well. 3 was my goal. You guys predicted 5, so. Ooh, I don't even. This doesn't even look familiar to me hardly. I'm also having a hard time telling what is going on with this. Wait a minute. I'm glad I don't have a child who's like, Daddy, what are they doing in that picture? Daddy, what are those 2 green men doing with each other? I don't think I'd be able to explain it. I don't know. Like, why is Hulk's foot up so high? Hulk getting smashed. Yeah. Yeah, it does indeed look like he's got a foot at the end of his arm. That is really hard to read. Like, where is Abomination's other leg? Is that it right there? Is that the rest of it? Like, is that his left leg? Like, or his right leg? Like, this is his left leg up here. He's like, I need to draw this. Hold up. I'm just, this is really hard to understand what we're looking at. Hold up. Give me a second here. We're gonna try to recreate this. So like, here's the head, here's the arm and the fist. We've got that. That's fine, right? Here's the body, here's the other arm, but like, okay, here's the shoulder. This is really helping, by the way. So this leg is here, and we're assuming the foot's kind of like down here, but we can't see it, right? So what is coming out here? What is that? Is that supposed to be his other leg? And it's like maybe going back here, and there's like a foot back here, and here's his knee, you know? And it's just like really foreshortened, or maybe even his leg is like back here, and it's just kind of like angled weird. And then the Hulk, it's like his legs are here. Here's his foot. His other leg is really there, and we're seeing his foot, and his legs are here, and like this is his waistband, and then this is his arm here, and there's his hand. His face is down here. That's his shoulders. Yeah, okay. I'm listen. Listen, I'm glad I was able to add some clarity. Thankfully I made this a lot more clear. I can see it so clearly. Thank you, Regis, for helping us. Oh, there's another booster I forgot to open. I gotta open like 5 more. 5 more reserves, lest this is a lie. Oh, yeah, I thought I had this already, to be honest. I remember looking at this for a thumbnail one time. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Okay. The 1602 Sera. I feel like these like 1602 ones, this doesn't look like it's not set in the 1600s, but also nothing about this other than maybe the lantern is really screaming 1600s wardrobe to me or anything. I think we said the same thing about the Mr. Fantastic before. This doesn't really jump out as that. Okay, 300 tokens. We're getting near the end, but I need to upgrade a few things and open 5 more. Chibi Medusa, my God! I guess I had just been sitting on no chibis and I got them all at once today, man. Chibi overload. Again, check out the art for that abomination. Hold up, what was it? Ryan Brown, was that the name of it? Ryan Brown abomination Hulk. I bet it's an old cover. Yeah, it is. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, yeah, we can actually just look at it. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't. You can kind of see that's his leg a little more clearly, I would say now, but it's still really, really weird. It helps a little, I'll say. But still pretty tough to read. Anyway. Ooh, I like that a lot. Dang. I love any cosmic background. I'm a sucker for cosmic backgrounds. That looks good. I like that. That's a good one. Oh, hey, we're done. Let's upgrade. Oh, 7,000 credits, by the way, and 27,000 tokens. Let me upgrade a few cards real quick. I think we needed to open about 5 more boxes, so maybe we'll just spin through the remaining. What do I want to do here? All variants I need. Gonna go to the highest cost ones here. Let me upgrade a few things and we'll. I think we needed like 5 more boxes, maybe. Upload a pixel to satiate the pixel gods. They require a sacrifice. So that's 1. They really need to add more filtering options to this stuff. I want to be able to filter to specific rarities. You know, that's a sick storm to upgrade, by the way. That looks awesome. That's cool. All right, so that's 2. Upgrading the highest rarity so it's faster, of course. So we don't have to wait forever. Okay. Let's see. Darkhawk. 179 credits for Darkhawk, of course. Hit infinite with Darkhawk Sera stuff the last 2 seasons. So that's 3. I wanted to get to 5, I think we said. That may not even be the correct number, but I think it was close. If I open 99 reserves and somebody gets mad about it, I'll just see. Good excuse to ban somebody on YouTube if they whine. Anybody who whines about 1 reserve missing, it's a good opportunity. Thin the herd a little bit, you know. Didn't I have a Zabu here? Yeah. That Zabu's cool, dude. Golden Zabu. In Legendary, looked pretty good. The Ultra doesn't look too bad here either, since the name is also got that red in it. That's pretty cool. So that's 4 reserves. Oh, no, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. That'll do it. We'll call it there on the reserves. I think it was nice. I missed a reserve? No, I've been building up to 5. I think this gets us to 100, really. Ooh, Dan Hip Apocalypse. I like that a lot. We got the Lady Sif earlier too. We could maybe do a Dan Hip discard deck. That's cool. Tokens. How high does it go? It used to stop at 22,000, but they recently updated it and it goes to like 88,000 now. So I was getting kind of scarily close to the end, but now I'm not even remotely close. It'll take years. They basically future-proofed it for a long, long time. So there you go, guys. That's that is it for our variants. How many did we get? We got Apocalypse, Adam Warlock, Medusa Chibi. I don't even remember opening this, to be honest. Sera and Sera Chibi, right? I think we got both. 5. We got Weird Sexy Abomination is 6. Scarlet Witch is 7. Collector is 8. Electro Chibi was 9. Goose was 10. Captain Marvel was 11. Wasp was 12. Galactus was 13. Cable was 14. Death was 15. Hobgoblin was 16. Sabretooth was 17. Chavez was 18. Rescue was 19. Lady Sif was 20. Bucky Barnes was 21. Zero is 22. White Queen was 23. Blade was 24. Odin was 25. 25 variants. Holy crap. I feel like last time we got 14. That is a crazy amount. I thought it was like more fixed. I thought we'd got like kind of always the same every time, but what on earth? We opened 100 reserves before. I think we got like 14 it was, as I recall. Wow. That's a great result. That's really cool. Should I buy Gamora to celebrate? No, I'm going to save my tokens still. I eventually am going to stop buying so many. Ooh, Kang. Yes, I'll take it. I know. Oh, you don't buy the boosters, Regis. I got to buy boosters. I don't play enough. I spend too many monies on credits. I got to buy boosters. Especially for a base card like that, I'll buy it all day. I want all my base cards infinite. So, Pixel Hulk, by the way, doesn't look too crazy. It's not too bad. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, you're right. We didn't open a single title or avatar. I bet I have them all. I bet you're right. Maybe that's why we got so many variants. I don't know how many there are, but as you can see, I have a lot. Because last time we opened a lot of titles and I don't think we opened many avatars, but that's crazy. Okay, well that's cool. We're getting a ton of variants, man. All right, let me play a couple more games with this deck. I wish my Hearthstone video today was doing better. I would feel a lot more cool with my timeline right now, but it's not. Man, I just cannot hit a hit in Hearthstone lately. I mean, even my snap videos haven't been doing that great, to be honest. I mentioned earlier, I'm kind of in a slump right now. I'm feeling like a little bit in a slump. A little slumpy. Yeah, it's okay. We'll hit it. We'll hit a good stretch soon. I believe. Oh yeah, overlay. Sorry. Oh god. Yeah, that's horrifying, isn't it? What a terrifying overlay. Okay, Chet. Is Chet a bot? I've never met someone named Chet in real life. I feel like that's a name you hear in movies a lot, but I've never known a Chet. Have you guys ever known a real Chet? Are there any Chets out there? Hate when you draw the rock right away on Korg. It feels like such a ripoff, man. You're the best, Regis. Oh, thanks, man. Do you know other Regises? No, thank you, man. That's really nice. If I can meme a little bit. My cousin's name is Chet. Okay. Central Park. We've got. Okay. Boy. Bishop Lane's gonna be tough for us to win. Sera Rock Slide's cool, but we need that Stegron maybe, man. Falcon. Just bounced all those squirrels, dude. Oh my god, they're threes now. Dang, that's a cool play. Oh, that was a lucky hit, hitting the rock. The one thing I don't care about playing. That's nice. Is there any way for me to win this game? Doesn't feel like it, does it? I mean, if we had a lack of priority and we hit a Killmonger, that would be pretty cool, but we're gonna have priority, it looks like. Unless they pop off on 5 instead of 6, which isn't impossible. Maybe they play like a Mysterio here and a Hitmonkey this turn or something. Because if they do have all of that, they're going to want to play the stuff. But I still got to hit a Killmonger. It's not that simple. Yeah. That's actually going to maybe... we might lose priority here. Yeah, but we will. These should be big enough. Oh, Hood, though. No, that's sad. Oh, man. Yeah, they've got... they've got everything they want here. Oh! It stings even more! Oh! No! I've got 12. No, 13. I mean, this is not impossible still, for the record. I'm destroying Iceman. Maybe I'm better off going Rock Slide right in this case. Because we know they can only add 2 cards here, and one of them's getting destroyed. We're actually giving them power with destroying the Hood, so I need more power here. Did I play the right order? I always forget. I mean, we're gonna lose. You should retreat, but it's close enough that I bet we can stick it out here and try for the best. Maybe I gotta play Polaris last, huh? I just realized, like, I can actually maybe steal a card because we're not trying to win mid, so the Polaris being down pre-Killmonger is not actually very relevant. Like, normally we want Killmonger to be last, but maybe we actually want Polaris to be last. I guess they're full anyway, so it doesn't actually matter, does it? No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we had to lose priority here was really the path to victory. Oh man, if we'd swap these, do we win? Holy crap, they went demon left. If we'd kept our original line, we would have won. I maintain that this is more correct still, but yeah, we'd have +3, we'd be at 13 to we'd still be at 12 here. Yeah, that's kind of wild. I think this is the correct play. Don't use hindsight to convince yourself it's not, but interesting nonetheless. Yeah, we could be destroying Hood, not Iceman. We were destroying both. I don't understand. What do you mean? Yeah, we have a junk deck as well. We were gonna play maybe, which I might still, honestly. I'm not totally happy with the games we've gotten on this. Okay, Zabu on 2 is fine in Muir Island. I think Polaris is also going to be fine in Muir Island. Sometimes you can try to map out Shang-Chi math. Like if I play this on 3, it's going to go to 6 on 4, or no, 6 on 3, 7 on 4, 8 on 5, 9 until turn 6. That'd be fine, right? So we in other words, we can play this and not risk a Shang-Chi. Now the lizard actually is going to get big enough because it's coming down a turn earlier, so we might be able to Shang-Chi that lizard. Although if it's the 4th card, lizard will get debuffed under the Shang-Chi range, so we'll have to see. Can I only play 3 there and be happy about it? You know, this is probably an interesting. Oh what? No. I'm annoyed. Okay, Shang-Chi's still gonna be pretty good in this game, we think. Okay. Stegron, I don't know how to use now, right? It's just, what do we do now? I was gonna say we could knock something, like, knock something into Sinister London maybe and be happy about it, but I don't think we're gonna be too happy about that. The opponent is playing basically the same deck as us. For me, the problem is any cards rolling left are kind of just a waste. They just don't do anything. Does Stegron here help me at all? Does nothing, right? Like, what's the point of a Stegron here? It creates space on Sinister London, if anything. I mean, it might knock stuff back, obviously, but I just want the power. I only have 2 more cards to play. Well, actually, I'm going to be playing Shang-Chi on the final turn, so maybe I actually need to play Darkhawk now. So I can play Shang-Chi Lizard on the final turn. It certainly opens me up to their Shang-Chi, but mine isn't good right now either. So, and I know I have one. I don't know if they have one, so it might be more sensible for us to do it this way. First, we've lost priority, which is nice. Boy, this Shang-Chi's like a 50-50, bro. I don't know. Even if it rolls left, we still don't win left, right? They have 19. I'd only have 12. I mean, I guess if Lizard and Shang-Chi both rolled left, we'd have a chance. So the question is, right, do I just put Shang-Chi mid is the real conversation. But the thing is, I'm winning so much, I don't even need to. Like, he's not even any good mid. I needed Darkhawk to roll left and then have a Shang-Chi play mid to flip that while still getting a ton of power left. But unfortunately, it did not. No Stag on Sinister. I don't know to what end, you know? What does it achieve? What does it do for us? It moves 1 card maybe here, maybe nowhere, and then maybe it moves a card back again. But if they play 2 cards, it's just not valuable. Shang-Chi first, Lizard second. I mean, I guess that matters for Arrow only, sure. Doesn't really do anything. Yeah. I mean, maybe we're just big enough, right? I don't know. Oh, probably not. Oh, not big enough. Okay. Yeah, that's a tough one. Kind of needed that Darkhawk to roll left. Even then, would we have won? I don't think so. Yours is too big mid at that stage. All right. Let's change decks, guys. Let's tweak it. Well, nah, I need one more game of this deck, I think. I need one more. One more. Okay, Stegron's nice. We're actually seeing some Stegron games at least. If Stegron hit Darkhawk, would you have won? Remember, there's going to be a second Stegron. It's going to push something else back into whatever open space there was. So I think the answer is unfortunately no. If you play Stegron in Sinister London. Plus, wasn't it all full anyway? I don't remember. Okay. So if we lose priority this game, we can do some spicy stuff with Killmonger into maybe an Ultron type line if it's Patriot Ultron stuff. Might be a little hard to manage that sometimes, but we'll try. Stegron on 5 is a possibility with Dream Dimension, as is any other 4 cost, of course, but Spider-Man and Ironheart. Okay. Kind of a waste since we're killing that Nova anyway, but not the worst. This is probably really the turn I want to Stegron, honestly. Darkhawk, I worry. Well, Darkhawk, I just worry. That's all I gotta say. Maybe it is Darkhawk mid. I think that has some real priority concerns, though. I want to finish without priority, so maybe Stegron's better, but he could also cause priority problems with negative zone. I wish I had a Rock Slide this turn. That's what I would really like to play, is Rock Slide. Sadly, we're not gonna have a Sera play on 5. Might be worth it if we got a Zabu. The opponent passed. What are they playing this turn? I just have no idea, man. Is there any world in which I don't have priority into 6 is another concern we have to talk about now. Pretty much always gonna have priority into 6, aren't I? Shocker only? Okay, so I mean this kind of... Okay, I guess they just hit literally nothing. I don't know. I don't know, man. I was just gonna play Sentinel Killmonger and hope for the best. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know though. It was a weird game. Yeah, it's fine if they want to give up priority, but you can't give it up so much that you don't have any chance to win. You know, like you still have to. You still have to do something, you know what I mean? Like you have to get power down. All right, Stegron, buddy, I believe in you. Zabu's good. We hope to win this with like Darkhawk, or maybe a Stegron's play could be spicy too. Move something big out of there. Okay, Killmonger's exciting. We love Killmonger. Okay. At least a return, that's fine. If I put something big there, I actually kind of expose myself to a little risk. If I use Polaris, I also expose myself to a little risk, because right now we know Space Stone is the smallest. Let's just get this Darkhawk down for now. Of course, always Shang-Chi risks are a concern. Dude, it's so Thanos plus throne room is so ridiculous right now. Okay. Expansion White Tiger. Oh, okay. So I guess Zabu's going away, sadly. Can I fix that in any way? Not at the moment, no. Sadly, I can't really disrupt this lockjaw too much either. Just a clunky set of turns here. They got M'Baku. That's actually really good for us. Yeah, I could use the Stegron now while it's discounted, right? The problem is it actually could open up their lockjaw more. I guess I can just put it anywhere for the record. It doesn't have to be there. I can put it left, but to what end, you know? Not much of an end. Only if they played a Shang-Chi this turn would that actually be good. Polaris Reality Stone? Save Zabu? Yeah, but it opens up Lockjaw more. Is it worth saving the Zabu for that? I actually don't think it is. I don't want the Lockjaw to get a ton of power. Oh, Okoye's just gonna die. Okay. If I can keep this Lockjaw lane limited, right, I have an ability to just kind of win it for free. And currently, if I play the Stegron, there's nothing for Zabu anyway, so. Okay. So this lane's really tiny. The question is, can they Shang-Chi the Darkhawk? That's gonna be question number 1. And can I maybe get big enough anyway? I was really hoping they went for the early Shang-Chi there on 4 and Stegron just slapped it away. Warrior Falls, I mean, White Tigers or Tiger Spirit guy is really big. It's gonna be hard for them to pull that back against that or delete it, you know? Iron Man. Oh, whoa. Iron Man Wasp. I mean... I mean, is that enough? Like... I guess, honestly, probably technically Lizard's better here, right? Case of a Cosmo, maybe Killmonger goes mid. Can they win both right and left is really the question, right? There's no way, right? There's no way. Zero chance. Even like a Shang-Chi plus something, it's just no chance. What's the play? What's the play, bro? There's no play. It's a bot. They're only playing left. How do you plan to win only playing left? It's got to be a bot, right?
Victory.
How do you plan to win like this? What? There's no winning line. I don't understand. Yeah, maybe just doing missions. I don't know, man. I don't know. Where's Chet when we need him? I need Chet back, dude. Where's my Chet? All right. Man, Stegron just, you know, where is Stegron, dude? Where is Stegron, dude? Give me one Stegron game with his deck. Oh, Bar Sinister with Nova is so fun when you pull it off, man. Here, I found the line, guys. This is it. This is the play. All right. Blade into Doctor Doom. Maybe a Hella deck? It's like a little weird, maybe, but maybe. Stegron mid, just slapping everything into Kingpin, dude. How cool would that be? Oh, that's funny. I like that a lot in theory. Double Lady Sif. Okay, so they're locked up mid. Oh, Agatha. That's cool, dude. I like that a lot. That's fun. Is it worth trouble for a Polaris right now? If I play this Killmonger too soon now, they're gonna get space to play in Sinister again, which I don't really want them to have. I think we just go Rock Slide and try to kill a Hella draw. They've been playing this as if Hella is not in hand, so maybe this just kills their Hella draw early and we win this, of course. And then just figure it out on 5 and 6 maybe. Of course, this also makes Darkhawk very large, which is another nice bonus. Oh, dude, Stegron could be cool. Do we ever use Stegron now to like fill up left? Well, he doesn't fill anything up, I guess, because he doesn't do it. That doesn't work. I guess it's just Zabu for now. I could play a Polaris and really lock up right, I guess, as well. That might allow Stegron to win on turn 6 pretty reliably too, because if they play anything here, I'm just gonna push it over there, and like if it's a Hella, we just kill it. And if they play anything there, then maybe they don't get big enough here. I mean, they could get big enough still though, with like an Infinite hitting or something. Like, where are they gonna want to play the Hella? I guess they're gonna want to play it in the Kingpin spot. They're not going to want to play it right. I don't really know if this helps at all, right? I don't know if this helps. What's getting played on 5? MODOK? Oh, Captain Marvel. Okay. Problem with the Stegron is, right, it's like it's a 1 in 4 to hit something good. Like, if it hits a squirrel, like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't do anything. What's the point of the squirrel? I mean, this is the line. Oh, if I Killmonger first. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, no, it's insane. Killmonger first means it always hits something here. Oh, this is actually nuts, dude. Oh, I'm a genius. I'm an accidental genius for spotting this 5 minutes late. Oh, yeah, this is perfect. Killmonger wipes it out. Stegron has only, well, it might be more than one target, I guess, technically, if they have a Hela. But, you know, theoretically, anyway. Theoretically, it hits a target and destroys it left, which might really help us win left, you know. Whack the Infinite over or something. I guess there is some risk of losing mid again now, too, but that might also just spread out the power in a favorable way. Oh, I revealed first. Hela's, oh my god. I forgot I revealed first, bro. There's nothing to hit. Oh my god, it doesn't work. They didn't actually play right. The Hela rolls, of course, reveal after Stegron. Dude, they actually, dude, come on. No, they had the Hela too. Like, when did they draw the Hela, dude? Against 6 rocks, and they played all this early too, without fear of losing the Hela. Or I guess Agatha did. Agatha did really. She didn't really have a choice. Maybe they got super lucky on the high roll. It's just so hard to get situations where it feels like Stegron lines things up well. You have to concoct these incredibly specific scenarios for them to feel meaningful. That's been my experience anyway so far. It's just like, what moments, it's not reliable, you know? Like, I want my card to have this base level of a reliable, high value sort of line. And I feel like Stegron's just not doing that right now. Just not doing that right now. So we're gonna give this maybe 1 or 2 more goes, and we're gonna swap up decks. See if we can make him feel a little better later. Guys, I gotta be honest, I hate... This is unfair to you, I know, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I hate the isn't this card better in this other world. Like, isn't this card better in blank? Isn't this card better in blank? Isn't this card better in blank? There's nothing wrong with asking those questions, but there's also nothing wrong with testing a card in a deck. Like, seeing if it works in a Sera deck is a valuable and relevant consideration. I get so many YouTube comments like, you should have played it in blank. And it's like, well, no, I want to test it in this. This is what we picked to play. We can't play every deck every time. We have to play decks and see how it works and see how it feels. If you're doing an elimination of a card and saying, hey, Stegron didn't feel good in this deck, or, you know, I think last time it was Snowguard or Jeff or whoever, doesn't feel good in this deck, that's still really valuable to know, right? We still want to understand that. So I get really frustrated by the people trying to talk me into playing other stuff all the time. I'm gonna get to it. We're gonna play other decks. You know, we're gonna see that stuff in action. Just let me get this satisfactorily tested first. You know what I mean? Like, I need to see how it feels here, and then we'll move on. Everybody's putting the, you know, I guess there's nothing wrong with asking, but I guess the kind of comments that frustrates me are the ones that say you should have done it in this, because that implies that it was a mistake to test it here, which I don't think many of you are doing in chat. So again, forgive me for using you as a launching point for this conversation, but I do get really frustrated when people say you should have done this instead. And it's like, well, no, we learned something by doing this. This had value. We needed to see how it performed here first, and then we go somewhere else. Inevitable. Okay, so Killmonger honestly is gonna murder. But are we big enough to beat a 10 power Thanos and a 3 power Lockjaw? That's 13. We've got 5 here. Darkhawk is actually tiny. Mid and left are basically free though, right? They're just free. There's only gonna be 3 power left. Guess this guy's still probably our best bet. Maybe Polaris is our best bet. Actually, let's put the Killmonger right in case of like a Cosmo or something. So we're getting we're gonna have 5 8, 10, 13 mid. They're not adding 13 off a single card, right? Ever. Oh, they could with Magneto, technically, I guess. Would we lose a tiebreaker then? We're going to have 8 versus, or 10 versus 13. No, we'd win a tiebreaker left. That'd be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. Oh, Devil Dino's big too. Yeah, shoot. Is Devil Dino too big? Maybe I need to put this mid. Man, Devil Dino might be too big. Do I lose a tiebreaker to Devil Dino? I'm not sure. I didn't count it out. It's gonna be close. We might lose a tiebreaker to Devil Dino. Could I ever got big enough to beat the Thanos? Maybe I should have put the... What? Maybe I should have put the Polaris right to just beat the Thanos, right? Yeah, we don't get big enough. Yeah. Oh, M'Baku, dude. Are you kidding me, M'Baku, bro? I don't think I ever, yeah, I can't beat Thanos, right? Polaris is only a +2 over Killmonger. So yeah, I can't. M'Baku, dude. Dude, M'Baku's gross. It didn't matter. They still won by 1, but it's insulting. It's just insulting. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't see a line outside of a Shang-Chi that we didn't have, right? Darkhawk was way too small, and M'Baku would have made it even smaller. So that wasn't a line. Kingpin had no outs. I think we were just donezo. I don't think we had it. All right, let's change decks, guys. Let's change decks. We got this other lockdown deck. Let's take a look at it real quick because I need your guys' help fixing it, I think. What would you guys do differently for this deck for Stegron? We've got like no Kingpin, for instance. Do you want to add a Kingpin maybe? I think that's reasonable. Is Sentry wrong in this deck is another question. Is Cosmo wrong in this deck? Cosmo is for the Sentry. But if you have, well, we only have 1 activator for Sentry currently, I guess. Well, yeah, you guys can't see it. That helps if you can see, doesn't it? I think we want to put a Kingpin in here. I think Kingpin's definitely going to feel important. I know I'm going to get asked 1,000 times if I don't have Kingpin. Where's Kingpin? No, stop asking me about Kingpin. So the idea here, right, is that with Stegron being able to move stuff around, like we can clog up locations. I feel like a Polaris would be handy in this kind of deck too, but we want to make sure we respect our curve. Is Sentry unnecessary? We don't have a ton of big power plays without the Sentry, but you know, Stegron's kind of big, Polaris is kind of big. Kingpin can add some power. You know, we still have ways to add notable power. This looks okay to me. Just win 1 location, clogging them out. Win 1 with like Storm, Stegron, or Professor X shenanigans. I actually kind of like Stegron into Professor X. I like Storm into Stegron. Seems okay. Yeah, Negasonic's not a crazy idea either, but how do we fit it all in, man? We've got too much stuff. I think we want to keep Jeff. No, I like this. I think this is okay. Negasonic, I think I like better if we have priority. I'm not sure we're always going to have priority into that like final turn, you know? Like we're going to be behind sometimes. All right, lockdown. Stegron. You guys can't see the board. There we go. Queued the wrong deck. Okay. Excellent job. I'm so scared of your Mind Stone. This guy's like, man, he really hates Mind Stones, doesn't he? He just really doesn't like Mind Stones much. Oh, whoops. Junker Stegron. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Sunspot mid. Let's go ahead and get a Daredevil down. Always great for the Professor X. Green Goblin we can put right maybe. I don't know. I hate putting in a Sunspot lane because they can always scale that up even if we don't add cards to it. So we want to clog a non-Sunspot lane traditionally, I think. Hey, the Scorpion's gonna. Oh, come on! Dang it! So Kingpin into Stegron on 6 is kind of interesting, but we're losing them, so I don't know. I think Green Goblin's fine for now. Still nervous about this whole thing we talked about, but it's okay. Jeff, buddy boy, I love you, Jeff. Do we like this? I think we like it, yeah. Because then they got to play the thing. Oh, we don't like it. Well, it doesn't really matter too much, I guess. Oh no, Jeff loses the Nightcrawler, man. Nah, dude. Jeff. This could hit Scorpion, dude. We're like giga lucky, dude. We're giga lucky. Oh my god, I need it now because that goes to 4. Jeff only goes to 3. Could maybe bluff snap this Daredevil too if they're really worried about it. I don't know. Okay, they play Widow's Bite mid. Okay, and a She-Hulk left. Dang, that's actually kind of gross. I mean, yeah, this has a 2 chances to hit now. It's basically a 50-50. It's basically a 50-50. Do we go ahead and play Jeff now, I guess, because we have the energy spare? Yeah, we probably need to. Then we can play Kingpin with Juggernaut, but not with Stegron, I guess. But I can't really... I mean, I could play the Kingpin now to open up a potential Stegron next turn. What in the world am I even happy to Kingpin, though? Like... This is the card I want to Kingpin. I mean, a Sunspot, I guess, would be big, but a Green Goblin and a Lizard would not be particularly... Well, Green Goblin would be bad. Lizard would be okay, I guess. I don't know. I think this is safer because Stegron's only a 1-of. Hope I just did that right. I think I had to. Can't play Polaris right, so... Oh! Oh! Oh, Jeff! Buddy! Can I win mid now is the problem. Oh, dude. This doesn't matter though. This is irrelevant. Well, I mean, dude. Oh, god dang it. Did they just pass? This pushes them to 4 because Lizard loses 3. I'm going +6. So I'm going 9. So they'd have to fully pass for Sunspot to win this. But you can't fully pass because you're only ahead by 4 left. You can't fully pass. Right? You have to play something left to respect left. They might play like something small and bump the Sunspot a little. Watch them just play Dr. Doom and just not care, right? That's the real... Yeah. They just don't care. All right, fair enough. Dude, Dr. Doom is just in every deck nowadays, I feel like. I mean, this looked like pretty typical. Well, not typical Electro Ramp. She-Hulk's in some. Nightcrawler, I don't see much, but Scorpion, you really don't see too much either, with Lizard both clogged up at 2s. But yeah. Oh, hey, Pixel Titania, man. Great. Man, we did get a variant. That's nice, but... If you ask Reddit, every deck is Galactus. I haven't seen Galactus in 3.5 hours today. I don't think we've seen one Galactus deck. I don't know where Galactus lives, but it's not at post infinite. I almost never see it on my climb either that much. I've seen it a little on my climb, of course, but not a ton. I can't say I've seen it a ton. Okay, ooh, that could definitely be spicy for us. This might be leading towards bounce or destroy, so let's set up a lane to clog right with the Black Widow into Viper, I think. Or maybe we'll still go debris first, but, you know. We don't want it to be there in case they're bouncing mid or destroying mid. Whoops, sorry opponent, I thought I hit intern. As always, you gotta hit this 8 times before it connects. So I played 2 cards on turn 2, so that's 2 1-drops. I wonder what on earth they are. We like Storm and a Juggernaut, right? We might even get some good destroys, which could be really nice. Slightly off curve, so Stegron would be better maybe.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, Stegron, dude. Please, one time Stegron, dude. No, I wanted the Stegron, dude. They don't even care. Bishop's just big. I can still win with Jeff there later, maybe, though. Might be able to surprise via Jeff, but I don't know. This is going to get tough. Come on. Go mid. Go mid. It's just Mysterio. Right. It does clog out right. You only have 1 spot left to play. The Bishop's gonna gain 4. Oh, dude. Oh, I wish anything on earth I could play there. No, please. Please let me play there one time. No. No. This debris just doesn't even do anything now. Kingpin's just better, right? It's just more power. So Jeff will put me at 9. I mean, I don't actually have to play Jeff right now. I could use it as a surprise factor instead, right? Probably just better off playing Viper. So that's 2 1s and 2 Mysterios, right? Like how big? That's going to 8, but we're going to 9. Yeah, I think I said 7, but 8's really the roll. Oh my god, they're filling up? Oh. I see. I mean, wait though. So that's probably that 6 power guy. I mean, aren't we just fine? Oh, we can't play Stegron. That's actually... Oh, we can't play Debris either. No, those are both risks. This only ever gains +2 because if it's the real one, then it doesn't get buffed by Patriot. And if it's Mystique over here... Oh, we could have maybe a Blue Marvel situation. Well, no, they played Patriot on 5, and there's nowhere else to play. So there's no Blue Marvel risk, and there's no Mystique risk, right? Oh, well, Mystique maybe, but again, that's fine. That would only ever gain +2, which would be 3. We're at 5. This is fine, right? They're not expecting the Jeff. Takes me to 9. They go to 8. I guess if there was something that added power here, you know... I can't think of what it'd be. Debris, maybe, I guess. Debris maybe wins? Yeah, I think Debris would be a win. Oh, Squirrel Girl. No. Squirrel and Debris both can win. Oh, dude, that's really sad. Squirrel on 1. But yeah, I guess we knew it couldn't be a Debris. It had to be Squirrel Girl specifically if it was going to be anything. Would have been nice if that was a Misty Knight instead, man. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. They even stayed in against a Dr. Doom would have won that for me. I'm surprised they stayed in against a Dr. Doom there. Ooh, Oscorp Tower. Well, not that we really want to give them except Black Widow. If we hit a Black Widow off the top, I guess. Collapsed mine. Yeah, we'll have to pass. There's a chance they didn't pass. I could like storm and screw them, but they did pass too. Random garbage activate. All right, storm into Stegron is fine. Yeah, we like that. Okay, maybe. We also have like Kingpin set up we could take as well. We could go like Kingpin and then Professor X somewhere else, and then Kingpin, play the Stegron into the Kingpin. That's another possibility. We'll have to think about it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh. Oh my.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they're very happy they're snapping. Is this Galactus? They're revealing first, so I can't stop a Galactus. Galactus mid or left wouldn't do anything. All right. Let's go. I believe. These Galactus, man, these Galactuses, dude, they just have no fear. No fear, dude. Absolutely zero fear. Like, I snap back and they just don't care. These Galactuses, dude, you guys gotta think through it a little bit, man. If I'm snapping back, there's probably a reason. Beautiful. I think it was pretty safe to play the Professor X there anyway, because that kind of set up the same thing we talked about with the Stegron, you know. Well, I guess we didn't have a Kingpin though, so no, maybe that's not true. I don't know. Might have been hard to win left and well, if they played right, then we probably win left. If they played left, we probably win right and mid. So yeah, probably okay. Okay, and Daredevil's looking good. Black Widow's looking good. Deadpool. Okay, can we disrupt the Deadpool at all? Probably gonna have an easy time getting rid of the Black Widow in that case. Gotta be careful with Green Goblin maybe getting destroyed. Don't want to throw him into an easy destroy. The Deadpool being buffed, by the way, just such an insane bonus for them. I don't really have a way to disrupt that other than Stegron sniping it, you know. There's possibilities here, I guess, but still gonna be tough. I don't know, I kind of hate going toe-to-toe with some power they've already developed, but and perhaps is what it is. Revealing first, so Polaris here does not connect. Wait, why can I see what these are? I'm not supposed to be able to see that, right? This one I can kind of maybe see because it's got my border and stuff, but why am I allowed to see this? Yeah, wall hacks. What? Huh. Well, I can actually move the Carnage over because these aren't getting destroyed this turn, so maybe that messes them up. I mean, it doesn't if they play Venom, right? We don't care, but there's still scenarios where that could mess them up, maybe. I don't know. We could also Stegron and try to do the same sort of thing, but yeah, why is that Daredevil's in hand, I guess? I don't know, man. Oh, they're going anyway. Yeah, shoot, I forgot we were on Lemuria. I'm silly. Okay, well, this is still not too bad though. They're basically full here anyway, which is nice. Oh, particularly nice. Yeah, the rock snipe really does some work. Yeah, that's great. Okay. That is not what I meant to do, I'll be honest, but that's really good. This is interesting, isn't it? We could go Kingpin here and then try to swat away mid on the final turn with Stegron. I think Professor X is pretty risky, right? At only 11 to 6. The Deadpool's already really big. They're gonna play stuff left anyway because mid is functionally the same as playing left to them. So maybe we go for the Kingpin on 6. They're gonna like play Dude and Venom. And then final turn they play Dude here. It is true by my same logic, I could Professor X mid and hope for the best, but man, that's a pretty big gamble to take, because they could also just play the Deadpool here and it's the same difference to them. They don't really care. That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know. It all ends up left, so they may or may not, but they could also just play it mid and do the exact same thing. Oh, okay. This is... Oh, I forgot about the rock. Oh, crap. That's a bad roll for me. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Well, wait. Now they have to play mid to win mid, but if they have two small things to play... Ah, shoot. They just play their big thing here and then their little thing here. Like, this is Venom plus Deadpool. I'm revealing first, so the Stegron doesn't do anything. This rock going here really limited my options, didn't it, man? Also, this Nova means they're gonna get +4 here, which means I actually have to play here to even win here. Oh, crap. Maybe I really did have to risk the Professor X mid, because now we're just way behind. Now we just lose. Well, alright. We'll just see it out. It's fine. It'll be fun to watch us lose, I guess. Yeah. Not even a Venom, man. Oh. So yeah, like we said, the Professor X mid would have won, but it was really risky. It was just a 50-50 call, basically. So yeah, I don't really think we had it. Did you get any good Stegron games? Honestly, not really yet, man. I'll say what I've said for the last few cards, right? Like, yeah, there's moments where it does something cool here and there, but it's not doing anything cool consistently enough to feel like a great card. At least so far to me. Maybe there's some magic deck list out there, but there's just too many situations where it feels awkward and sort of you know, restricted, or you know, there's just like board space problems. It's really hard to manufacture situations in which Stegron feels really good, in my experience. That means we're definitely going here. Oh, dude, is this
Win.
is this Galactus? Definitely is, right? They're not gonna want to play it in flooding because they're gonna want to do stuff later, right? So we could Stegron right just for fun, and play for a tie. That'd be really fun. I mean, yeah, this beats Galactus. This might lose to some stuff. We are revealing pre Doc Ock, so if it's like Doc Ock instead, we'd be in a little bit of trouble. But we could maybe win left in that case if we tried. I don't know. Oh, true. I do have Jeff. That's true. Oh, yeah. I got Jeff. I could maybe win this. They might too, technically. Yeah, if it's Galactus and we... Yeah. We can Jeff mid. Yeah. No, what? Oh, okay. Like, wait a minute. That's not right. Oh, I'm a genius. Yes, let's go. Yes, Jeff, dude, for the win. So now I just need to win left, or if we're still, oh, this could beat Galactus. But then am I big enough to, oh, actually, so does Debris. Hold on, let's just Debris, please. Yeah, that'll put me at 12, and then Jeff can move over for the win. Yeah, this is good. Yeah. We're good. Juggernaut Fisk Tower combo, dude. Let's go. Great games. We're just farming Galactus players now. That's great. That's all we have to do is just beat Galactus. Okay. Okay. I'm only gonna say okay this entire game. Okay. 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 I swear to God, I hit intern. This is the most finicky intern button, man. You're 1 pixel away. It's like, nope, you don't intern. Sorry, buddy. Should have tried harder. Daredevil hood. Okay. We can Polaris mid maybe here. The hood debuffing Asgard, of course. Whoa. Okay. We'll take the hood. Fine, bro. Jeez. Chill. Very similar deck, of course. I think we don't want to give them cards, so maybe we just bail out with Storm. Jeff Daredevil's a little better on curve, but not my favorite. Just committing more power here, and it's kind of hard for me to win this. I don't know, man. But I also just don't want them to have cards elsewhere. Like, if I played Storm here, like, yeah, technically I get a little bit of a bonus advantage, a head start of sorts, right? This curve is just funky. Funky curve. I'm gonna give them cards. Oh, they just passed. Oh, that surprises me. Okay. Let's see, I'm thinking here I might Professor X right. They're gonna see though, so no, I really can't risk that. No, that doesn't make any sense. That's not right. This is probably the right play, but I don't know, man. Because this creates pressure for them to play mid, and they might play Professor X right, but we have Jeff, so that'd be okay. If they played a Professor X left, they just tie. This creates pressure for them to play both left and mid, and they don't want to do that, or may not be able to. So I think I like this. I think I like this all right. Surprised by the morning stream? Yeah, man, I had to. This card came out like at a weird time, so I had to hop on and do it. Not ideal, but whatever. It's all good. I think this creates the most friction. I regret that snap. Never lucky. Yeah, I know that life, man. I've been there. Professor X, right? Okay, as we said. So now with they have nowhere to play, so we just... Wait, why is this 6? Oh, throne room, I forgot. Oh, that's fine. Jeff matches. That's all good. Jeff will match and go to 6, and we'll win at 8. Yeah. Cool. Opponent retreated. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really like our play there. That was a good play. I guess they might have thought too they're just losing mid. They probably weren't even thinking about the Professor X lane. They probably just assumed they're losing mid in this line. In reality, they weren't. They were fine, but they were losing the Professor X lane. They could have a Jeff. They could have, but they still might think they're losing mid. That's what I'm saying. Like we won that game on turn 5 by creating the high friction line. Right? That was really cool. Okay, big Jeff this game. That's always fun. Can we get a big Stegron is the question. Stegron could be nice on turn 5 here just to make them think they're contesting it, but then push them out of the way. Kind of win it for free, maybe. Same could be said for Juggernaut, I guess. Would be good to play a Jeff. Maybe we also save the Jeff as a surprise on Vault too. It's kind of a cool idea. Warpath! Dang. The debris can shut down a Warpath if I want. We need to think about, oh my god, bro, that is not remotely chill, dude. That is unchill, sir. They'll never expect the Jeff. Okay, this is sick. Did I play? Oh, actually, no, that's not sick. What am I saying? That doesn't work that way. Kingpin's turn 6, bro. In a weird way, am I actually maybe better off doing it like this? Just to maintain a bigger advantage here? You could also do something like this, maybe, to play for the Stegron top deck with Jeff. But it might hit a rock. I would rather do this if I were going to play for Stegron. Boy, this doesn't feel right at all, though. It's just giving them more options. I don't know, man. I don't really know if I like that. If I'm playing for a tiebreaker, like, what's the best way to do it, though, is the question. I don't know. I don't think this line's very good, to be honest. It's only good if I top deck Stegron, which I mean, I guess it's... Oh, I was going to say it's decent with Juggernaut, but Cosmo changes that as well. Dang. Cosmo ruins the Stegron line, too. Shoot, dude. It's screwing me, man. Does this ever win a tiebreaker? They're going to play Destroyer here. It's too big. It's too big. Yeah, we lose. Cosmo, man. It was brutal. Maybe they don't have it. Maybe they just play like Spectrum and hope to be big enough and we win the tiebreaker. I don't know. Destroyer is certainly big enough for the tiebreaker, though. They're up 3 and they're adding 15. That's an 18 point. I'm only adding 6. I'm up 9. It's a 15-point difference. So Spectrum, I guess, would win anyway with Professor X. So we definitely don't want to see a Spectrum. We know that. Oh, only Colossus. That may not be big enough. Yeah, I think we're fine, actually. Yeah. Wow. Okay, cool. Stuck it out, man. What do you know? I think I do like our line looking at it, if not for the Cosmo, right? The Cosmo changed everything, but this line was pretty good with Cosmo. Now, that said, it wouldn't have worked well against Colossus. Colossus would have said, nope. See you, buddy. I'm chill. Cosmo wouldn't let them Spectrum? We'll take a Spectrum mid. We opened up mid with Storm. All right. Agent Carter. Isn't that Agent 13 though? Who is Agent Carter? Agent Carter's like the old-timey Captain America girlfriend, right? I don't know anybody's names. Yes, if you Juggernaut a Jeff, it can go in Professor X location, I believe. Yeah. I think that's exactly right. Storm and a Stegron's pretty cool. We could also do, though, Stegron Kingpin stuff, too. Like, play Kingpin here next turn. And then Professor X here on 5. And then Stegron here on 6, so that something gets pushed into the... I guess if I were going to do that, I'd want to do it like this, maybe. Because Lizard's already a decent target. I don't know. Let's see how this all unfolds, right? Oh, dude, the Widows by Machine World is such a baller play. Oh, I'm not even mad. That's cool. I've done that before. It's so cool. I'm not even mad. That's beautiful. You deserve it. You deserve all your love. Also, that Widow's Bite does make... well, no. That's good, actually. For our Stegron line. But boy, Professor X Wright suddenly becoming a real liability. I don't know about Professor X Wright suddenly. That seems like a real risk. Yeah, like trying to walk down this narrow path on the Stegron thing is a little bit iffy, isn't it? Ooh, that's a good Ironheart too. Dang. This Ironheart has put in work, man. Well, now I'm just winning this, and it's like, it's just Stegron better now. Well, maybe. Okay. Well, no, I can't do that. I can't play Stegron on 6. Oh my god, bro. This only ever moves 2 power over though. And if it goes to flooded, I just die flooded, which isn't good either. Would leave me a Juggernaut on 6 and a Kingpin maybe is kind of neat, but this whole game plan has really fallen apart, man. Like, they're definitely going to want to play here, so this Professor X line makes no sense. I think we just lose. Hit this big guy. Hit the big guy. Well, actually, hit the big guy left. Hit the big guy left. Big guy left! Okay, well, good game, I guess, man. I guess we lose, huh? Yeah, Polaris obviously does nothing. They're clearly going to play a card here, yeah. Oh, Agent 13's name is Sharon Carter. Oh, yeah, because she's like the granddaughter or something, maybe, right? Yeah, or niece. Okay, there you go. Niece? Niece doesn't sound right. Grandniece, maybe, but not niece, right? Because that's too far apart. Yeah, they're related. That actually sounds right. Yeah, I remember that now. I remember that. Ooh. Hey, same guy. Okay, so they had... what did they have? They had like Wong and like Absorbing Man and like stuff. So they might be a hazmat deck, might be just regular on reveal deck. I'm not sure what their deal is, but something like that. Run it back. Okay. Do we just go ahead and win mid with Green Goblin? It is a little bit of a risk with that. We saw that the Iron Heart could be a bit of a risk. Like they could still add power. I mean, oh god, dang it, bro. Okay, that's fine. Same difference. It's all good. Viper was the one card we wanted to see, so that's fine. That's fine. All good. Not mad. Not mad. Not mad. Kingpin. Yeah, let's Kingpin. I might actually Professor X anyway on the Kingpin spot. I'm not sure yet. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. What's the right way to do this, dude? I want to be able to push stuff on that final turn right with Juggernaut to get eaten by Kingpin. I want to make sure I maintain priority as well. I think I just put as much power as I can in here, right? Maybe Storm plus Jeff. And then final turn we just Juggernaut and hope to ride the Kingpin to victory. Maybe even Stegron is better sometimes, but I don't know. Yeah, in theory, I don't know. Oh, they already played the stuff left. Oh, that surprised me. Okay. Juggernaut doesn't work on things that are Invisible Woman though, right? I don't think. Oh, my boy!
Opponent snapped.
Juggernaut, they have to be. It's played here this turn. If they were played earlier, it doesn't work, right? I'm trying to remember back to like the hella days with playing this. I can't remember. Does anybody know? I don't think it will. So I think Stegron's the play, but we just need to make sure he hits something cool. I don't know what the cool thing is. The other question is, does Jeff need to go here? We have to worry about Ironheart a little bit, so I'm not sure. I don't know if it's going to be like White Tiger. I don't know if it's going to be like, you know, what's the play? If it's Ironheart, we want to keep Jeff mid. If it's like White Tiger, we might want to push it left. Or right, I mean. Well, maybe left too, actually. We can't get to 4 left to debuff Lizard, though, so I bet they're big enough left. We have 7, we'd go to 10. They already have 7 showing. Long would be 9. You know, it actually might be better off left. Oh, yeah, I can't move him right anyway. Oh, yeah. Good point, good point. Let's move him left. I think there's a pretty decent chance we steal left. Oh, shoot. Stegron, you hot piece of filth. You're just a piece of garbage, Stegron. Just a hot, dirty piece of garbage. He never works! He never does anything! How do I use him? I know I'm gonna see YouTube videos telling me how good Stegron is, just like I've seen videos about Snowguard and Ghost and everybody. And I can't. I just always put out the same video lately about Marvel Snap cards. Every video's the same. Yeah, this card's okay. Like, it's okay, it's fine. Like, I can't tell you guys it's awesome. I just can't do it. He's fine. He's okay. I don't know what you want me to do. I don't even, he's maybe not even okay. I think Jeff was legitimately okay. Jeff's fine. Snowguard seems terrible. Stegron seems tough, maybe below average a little bit perhaps, but fine. Not like actively bad. Kitty Pryde actually seemed amazing and insane, right? Kitty Pryde was one where I was like, yeah, okay, this is a real deal. So we can storm and take this game early on Limbo. If we can just like out tempo them here and get a lead going into 6. So maybe we'll play Stegron just for a body here. It's actually pretty good on Mr. Fantastic. Pushing him into the sides is a -2 play. That's not bad. If we're gonna play Storm on 6, we're not playing Stegron on 6 with Kingpin stuff. So I will say I think Stegron would have been much better. Oh, of course we hit the unrevealed card. Okay. It is really weird that he does that, honestly. That is kind of strange. We're gonna go Storm plus Kingpin. Let's do this here to leave a little bit more flexibility, maybe. I don't know, we're ahead by more mid, but we know we're only putting Storm there ever, so it's not... We're not trying to win Riot, I don't think, ever. That's just already too big. This leaves me the most flexibility space-wise to make a decision. Blue Marvel, okay. Oh boy. I feel like Juggernaut's risky. I feel like I just want raw power, but I just don't know where to put it. Are they gonna stack up the Blue Marvel here or shift something left? What are they playing on 6? Patriot Mystique. Neither of these have anything to gain from Patriot Mystique. Iron Man, maybe. Viper. I definitely don't want a Viper. Sera would be a win here and not... it's just... Yeah, Cerebro 2. Oh, yeah, it does look like Cerebro 2. Yeah, with Fantastic. Yeah. Cerebro Mystique. I'd lose to that anyway. I can't beat Cerebro Mystique. I'm wondering if Storm is even correct, but I definitely don't know where to put the Kingpin. Looks like we might have picked the right spot. Holy crap. That's just a 50-50, though. They almost never play Riot, I don't think. Is this big enough anyway, though? Barely. Holy crap. Woo! Oh my god, okay. That was scary. Storm, thank you. Your sacrifice was appreciated. Okay. I'm getting hungry, man. Shoot. Oh no. Stegron. Stegron at 4 does feel a lot heftier than Stegron did at 3, by the way, in our Sera deck, or even 2 with Zabu. It's one thing to keep in mind. He's felt much more awkward. I think we tempo here, right? Because we got a 3, 4, 5 we might want to play for, and then Jeff to clean up any messes on the Professor X. Oh, they have a Jeff for Professor X as well. Shoot. Maybe they'll move it early, though. Is there any way I can, like, force them to move it early? Move it. They might. Maybe if I clog this up, they'll be like, I gotta get this out of here, man. I need to make plays.
Wind
Oh.
aid my hand.
Storm. By the way, our deck could probably use a Sunspot for the record. I'm gonna play Kingpin here. We'll play Professor X mid next turn. I'm gonna play Jeff and Stegron on 6. Oh, I can't play Professor X there. I gotta play a Compound. Well, I don't really want to play him at Compound. Stegron's just like, it's gonna hit a rock. You know what I mean? Like, Stegron and Debris don't really necessarily go very well together. If this, like, said, move the highest power card, it would be so much more interesting. Oh my god, Spider-Man, you are a miserable son of a gun, dude. I hate you, Spider-Man.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay. I mean, they can't play either, though, so, I mean, they're getting Sunspot, which is great. Like, they're soaking the Sunspot, you're floating there, but they also can't play. So I don't really, like, I'm giving up right anyway, so do I even care? You know what I mean? Isn't it fine? We know the Jeff can't move left, so I actually feel like I'm pretty favored here. I'm just gonna Stegron and Jeff mid, right? And then we push something left that gets destroyed, hopefully, and then hopefully 8 power is just enough. I guess, honestly, Juggernaut's even better. Oh, that's sad, dude. Like, Juggernaut's just better, right? Because Juggernaut can destroy multiple things. Stegron only hits one thing. Didn't play Jeff. I was gonna play him next turn. If I play Jeff, I just show them that I've got a Jeff I'm playing. You know what I mean? Oh, they moved the Jeff this turn, which does make my life a little more awkward, doesn't it? I can't. Well, I mean, I can play my own Jeff there. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine. This should be good. Something like a Doctor Doom, I guess, would still beat me. But usually this is okay. Like a Magneto or something is fine. We'll see. I'm so sick of Doctor Doom, bro. He's in every deck. I know he's like the least inoffensive card ever, but he's just everywhere. I get so sick of it. Ugh. I hate Stegron. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know how to win with this card. Are you excited for Spider-Verse? Yeah, man, I love the first Spider-Verse. I'm a little like, it's kind of weird to me how they did the whole like splitting it into 2 movies. I always hate when movies do that. It almost never pays off. I guess in Endgame it was pretty okay, but even then I was annoyed by it a little bit. So that kind of stresses me out. But yeah, for the most part, I'm looking forward to Spider-Verse. I thought I was gonna hate the first Spider-Verse, and I ended up loving it. I thought, oh, this doesn't look that good to me. Like, I don't know. For some reason or another, I wasn't into it, and then I just, of course, fell in love like so many people have. Sir Pickles. No, that's not right. Electro early, okay. So could be looking at Galactus, could be looking at Electro Ramp. Probably Electro Ramp. We've got Kingpin, Stegron stuff to think about. Where are they most likely to put cards in Electro Ramp? Probably not Strange Academy. It doesn't help to put this here, though. I mean, I guess we're always going in need of a layer if we're playing the Kingpin now. We don't really have a choice, do we? Okay. Okay. We big enough? Yeah, we're big enough. Yeah, chill, bro. Okay.
Wind, aid my hand.
Get wrecked, Doc Ock. So now how do we beat Galactus?
Opponent snapped.
Stegron doesn't work. I need Polaris. 26 power getting destroyed. I don't have an what's crazy is this deck has Debris, Viper, and Green Goblin that are all excellent answers. Excellent answers against Galactus, and none of them are in hand. Stegron works if Stegron doesn't work, it just pushes the Galactus into an empty lane if I guess right. It can't go in the Professor X lane. This is always the same result no matter what. Like, I always end up with only Galactus and no Stegron. They might be a little more nervous about having priority now, though, and a Shang-Chi. Like, if I snap, does it read Shang-Chi? It might. It might. Let's sacrifice some cubes for fun, guys. We always lose, but hey, you know, it's fun, whatever. Maybe they retreat because they have to respect the Shang-Chi. I don't care about my cubes. Maybe we'll take a freebie. Boo doop boop boop boo doop boo. They didn't respect it, man. We big enough anyway by any chance? Probably not. That's gonna be... Oh man, they are small, but my cards are just a little too small. My god, dude, we almost got there just on the tiny babies, but mine are a little bit too tiny babies. That sucks. 2 power off or something? That's annoying. It's frustrating, dude. Like... They only had 1 card to play there instead of 2. We might have been able to outpower it. Nobody respects these snaps anymore, man. Back in my day. So anyway, this does not feel like a better home for Stegron to me, guys. This feels just as clunky and awkward. What other deck ideas do you guys have for Stegron? Is there anything else jumping out at you as a cool deck idea? These are the best Stegron decks so far. Obviously, very small sample sizes still. This is pretty similar to what we played. Looks solid. This is pretty similar to what we're playing right now. A little different, but in the same neighborhood. These are both running Miles. I mean, I like in theory Stegron being a Miles enabler, but it's like then you got to play Stegron pretty early, and it's hard to get value out of that too. I don't know. We talked a lot about Miles. This again, pretty similar to what we're doing. Similar vibes. None of these are jumping out at me though. I mean, this is crazy numbers, but this feels like bot numbers almost. These are like too high. This deck's not doing anything so distinctly different than ours that I feel like it's gaining that much edge. Like, only Sentry is really the big difference there. Oh, you guys can't see all of this, can you? Sorry. Okay, this is again pretty similar to our kind of junky build. A little, I mean, obviously distinctions, but same core set of stuff. Miles is showing up in every single deck list. Am I crazy that it just doesn't seem that good to me? I mean, 1/5s are good, don't get me wrong, but it's more about like timing it. when is that coming into play? Like you're playing Stegron on like early, when I feel like I've been trying to play Stegron late more often. Like I don't feel like he's been that good early. Sometimes with Storm he makes sense early. Give me the early hot take Regis. Do I want Steggy Boy? I don't think so. Yeah, Kingpin has felt a little bit like bait. That's true. Like Kingpin has, and surprised to see so few Kingpins in here. I thought more people would want to test the Kingpin. Here's one, I guess. This leans really hard into Zabu. Absorbing Man Stegron's kind of a fun idea. This has the highest sample size right now, so this looks a little more compelling. But again, pretty similar to the stuff we've been doing. They're using Steg to clog. Well, we've been trying to as well, but come on, I just played a clog deck. Like that's what we were just doing. But it doesn't line up ever. It never works out because it's too hard to clog early, right? Because it's like you don't get enough clog happening to make the Stegron a reliable clog early. It's like, oh, okay, I put a second rock in their lane. Okay, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't hit a clog critical mass until too late, right? I don't know. I feel like I've got the same vibes about Stegron as I've had the last few cards, though. Huh. Hold up. I don't want to do that yet. Hold up. Maybe trying to think about like how do you best use Stegron as a tempo card? Like if we just want to play him because he's a 4/5 and occasionally we time it in a way that he's just is this question making any sense? Like like we think about Arrow. I'm trying to think about like old school Arrow, right? Old school Arrow, you say, hey, look, I'm winning these two spots. I'm going to throw this spot. And can we use Stegron in a way that says, hey, I'm winning this spot over here 100%. I'm playing super early tempo. I'm dominating left. I'm never going to lose left. And then I'm going to use Stegron in a separate lane right. So in other words, less shenanigans, less junker, less setup, and more just like I'm playing this for security. So what you would need in that environment is a really heavy commitment to a lane left, like crazy scaling in one spot, and then use the Stegron to shore up the other spot. Does that make more sense? Like, does that make sense? You know what I mean? So how can we build a really powerful singular lane that we know we're going to win, and then use the Stegron to safely secure a second location later in the game? Maybe this line makes more sense. So in other words, like, you know, Jessica Jones hard commits into an Angela and that wins a game. Maybe Shuri, actually. Maybe there's a Shuri line where Shuri hard commits into a lane. Is this question making any sense? Maybe it's even Warpath. Maybe it's Crossbones. And soon Regis had all of the fours. He had collected all the fours into one army of fours. What are other just good tempo cards? Lizard. Lizard's a little bit risky though, because if the opponent hard commits, he's only +2. Like, I'm not actually sure he's even the best bet. It's another way to really develop into one spot. Mojo, but nah, Mojo's too reliant on the opponent. I mean, Ant-Man's kind of good in that regard, but... So, okay, the idea, right? Like, Angela. I hate having Angela and Zabu together in a deck, though. Maybe it's really not Angela. Maybe it's just still Zabu. So you go, like, you know, Shuri, Crossbones. You win left. You know, Shang-Chi notwithstanding, whatever. Maybe you actually run Armor, though. Maybe Armor's a fine ad. You win that, and then your final spot is, like, you know, Stegron and, you know, Warpath on the final turn right. So you win left early, you win right late. Stegron's fine. He moves something mid. Maybe he moves it left, but you're so far ahead left, you don't care. You know what I mean? You could even do Cosmo as well, I guess, in the... Well, no, Shuri Cosmo now doesn't work anymore, does it? No, we don't want that. Green Goblin's kind of cool to help win a lane, too. Cards that are good from ahead. Shuri, Jessica, Crossbones. Jessica Jones, actually, we could also do Rescue, too. But then we'd be playing Rescue on 5, typically, into, like, Stegron something on 6. Although you could use Rescue to shore up one of the other lanes, too. This game plan currently does feel, I'd say, pretty reliant on Zabu connecting. Like, right now, if we don't have Zabu, we're kind of screwed. So maybe it's a Chavez to increase Zabu and Shuri consistency. What are we calling this, by the way? Stegron, Stegron Tempo or something? Something like Vision's actually cool. Yeah, I do like Vision as an idea. That's not a crazy idea. Gives you that flexibility to move it where you want it. Yeah. Psylocke does help a little sometimes with the turn 4s, I'll say. But is it worth giving up a good 4 for? Max and Lizard instead of some 4s. I do like Maximus, actually. That's a good idea. I'm worried about Jessica Jones, maybe, because I really want to commit. I want to keep following up, and she's not even that good with Shuri. I mean, Rescue's also not that good with Shuri, for the record. There's a few downsides for Shuri here. Vision's okay. We could also do Red Skull, but... Boy, I don't want to go back to the Shuri Red Skull party so fast, I don't think. I do like Maximus a lot, though. That's a good idea. To help fill in gaps if we don't hit Zabu. I think Lizard over Iceman's also a conversation to have. Lizard does make me nervous, though. Hobgoblin's kind of wacky with Stegron sometimes. I mean, it does support the winning a spot line pretty well, but... Jeff over Lizard. I mean, there's some logic to that, of course. Jeff has more flexibility, a little weaker in some scenarios. Like Shuri Lizard's still pretty good, to be honest. Shuri Jeff, not so much. But I'm okay with hearing that logic. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a pee break. We'll try this when I come back. Give me 1 minute, and I will be. Forgot about Miles. We were talking about Miles the whole time. But who do we cut? Maybe Rescue. Even Miles is better than Rescue for Shuri, right? Getting at least to that 5 power breakpoint. That seems better, right? I think I like Miles. Everybody's running Miles. It makes sense. I almost never play Miles decks, by the way. Probably one of my least played cards. All right, let's try this. A little bit of a different game plan. More straightforward, I think. I'm probably gonna feel less like high rolly, but might feel way more consistent as well. That said, I think we need Zabu games if we want to feel really consistent with this one, I bet. Without Zabu, our curve's gonna fall off pretty hard. We'll see. I need one more card for Miles to feel worth it. We've got Jeff and Stegron. I think that's okay. One more might help, but between the two, hopefully it's okay. Wow. Well, that's fine by us. Yeah, we're outscaling them here with Maximus, so it's all good. Yeah, Warpath is good. Yeah, this is lining up kind of exactly how we wanted, right? We'll just go Vision into Stegron and Jeff and hope that that's enough. I don't know. Just play the big cards, you know, play the numbers. See how it goes. I like decks like this. It's almost like kind of a mid-range deck or something is what we call it in other games, but just like play out the numbers on curve decks. Less shenanigans, sometimes less thinking, honestly, is nice too. Just get to kind of chill your brain a little bit. Man, they are still committing more mid. What the heck? Are they planning to transform this or something? Do we like Visions more than Crossbones? Crossbones here is pretty big. I'm really planning to stick to just these two spots. Stegron right is hopefully enough to win, right? I think this is a better plan. Okay. Well, yeah, Mr. Negative kind of sucks there. Stegron is going to move this somewhere. Okay, moves it right. Well, suddenly left becomes a nice winning position too for us. Warpath certainly got disrupted, but I mean, we're way ahead in a couple spots here. Oh, dude, Chavez is a 9-6. That's actually funny. Yeah, let's just hold here, right? This is fine, man. We're ahead in a few spots. This flips right. Mid's gonna be really hard for them to flip effectively, especially if they're playing anything anywhere else. Left is still pretty big. I like this just fine. Stegron doing some work, buddy. I guess it doesn't actually matter. Stegron, where Doc Ock is too much. It's a pretty similar scenario either way. I could have moved Jeff and played Vision left if I needed to, so probably would have been all right either way. Yeah, they don't have it.
Victory.
Nice. Just big stats again, man. Stats win sometimes. I literally built a deck the other day just called Stats, and I just put all the big stat cards in it. And I haven't tested it yet, but I have a feeling it's gonna work better than it ever should. I just put every card with like the biggest stat totals. Like, look at this. It's just like, okay, a 1-3, sure, 1-7, sure, 2-4, a 2-5, a 3-5, a 3-7, a 4-8, a 4-8, a 5-12, a 5-12, or sometimes 5-8, you know, 6-15, 6-12. Oh, you guys can't see. Dang it, dude, every time. Big stats, big stats. We'll play that someday, but not today. I haven't even tested it out yet. Just the literal biggest stat cards all in one go. By the way, we've been live for 4.5 hours. This is a pretty long stream for me for Marvel Stat, man. Yeah, Sunspot early to fill in gaps is cool. We may play Jeff a little early here to activate Miles sooner. Like a turn 3 Miles is honestly, well, I guess we can't do turn 3 Miles. Turn 4 Miles. That's less interesting, isn't it? Can't move Jeff right away. Is this Squirrel Girls for Patriot or Squirrel Girls for Killmonger? I don't know. Maybe that kind of Bast Patriot thingy. Oh, Venom. Interesting. Yeah, I just don't see the Jeff moving mattering much here, huh? It's better to move on turn 4 into turn 5, so then we can play a 4 and a 4. Here's the Patriot, okay. Ooh, spicy. So left is actually going to be a fairly easy to win spot, hopefully, with this Patriot. hardly any power left. So I'm gonna put Warpath mid and just try to outscale them in another location, right? So maybe between Crossbone, Miles, and then we can even perhaps sometimes Stegron on the final turn, but that may be easier said than done because we may have to worry about full locations. Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, Stegron armor looks good. We are really big mid. Am I gonna be big enough left is the question. We are so big mid, man. They could play something like an Abomination mid though and still outscale this, huh? If they go for an Ultron here, they go to 12. I'm only going to 10 in this scenario. That's kind of iffy. Boy, we are just not like, I guess maybe it's swap these, right? This helps us a little bit, maybe. It doesn't help against Ultron. Oh, actually it does help against Ultron still because we're revealing first. So it does help. Ultron, you know, there's not like a lot of power being added if it's Ultron. I'm more worried about an Abomination here. What's an Abomination? 11? So you go to 24. I go to 28. Okay. It's maybe not so bad. This hedges a little bit against other stuff too, though. Yeah, I like this. This looks good. This will whack in anything we don't care about. Yeah, that's fine. Ultron, I guess? Oh, Onslaught. Oh, Stegron! Yes! I think we would have won anyway. No power. This only would have been 11, so we would have won here. That only would have added 6 here, so they would have only been at 19 or something. Yeah, we would have been fine anyway, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Dude, this deck feels so much better already. I knew I should have just built a deck I wanted to build. Why did I try to do what you guys wanted? I'm so mad at you, Twitch chat. Oh, Zabu early gives us such a good run in this deck. I don't even think Krakoa can whiff too hard for us on 5 because we play like a 3 and a 2 always. Okay, we can play Jeff on 3 now, but of course we want to play a 4 on 3, so we'll just play a 4 on 3. Okay, pie charts. Jotunheim's nice. Maximus on 3 as well, but we don't need to do that. My bro crush on Stegron has begun. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. It's still gonna be a tough one to win. It ain't easy. We might power dump Jotunheim late. Oh, definitely. Yeah, we're not playing there. So, ooh, Shuri into Warpath or Shuri into Maximus. Technically, Shuri into Maximus is worth more, and I will say too that their hand size is not as valuable to them. Oh, Shuri into Crossbones, 100%. Oh, dude, wait, what? No, what? Dude, oh, I'm not winning here. Oh crap, dude, Crossbones, you suck, dude. No, Crossbones, no, dude. Guess it's Warpath, but that feels so much worse, bro. Maximus, you know, they don't have a lot of spaces to play, so Maximus might not help them, but it still helps them in the case of a Devil Dinosaur. So I have to be mindful of Devil Dinosaur. I can just win with Jeff Wright, so maybe I don't have to worry about Devil Dinosaur much. Maybe it's just Maximus into Warpath and then Jeff Wright. That's probably fine. I think that'll be okay. Oh god, I forgot about Krakoa. I mean, Jeff Wright's still a possibility. That's fine. Really wish they'd played Warpath here though. This Warpath is gonna be wasted. But we can still Crossbones left. That's really big still. 26. Super Scroll does currently benefit them on the Warpath, but it's certainly not too bad. I mean, +8 here, we're 26. A Devil Dino would be 15, which would be a 26, but Lizard would tie. I mean, Lizard would get debuff, so we would win that on a tie. And then Jeff Wright theoretically wins right. I mean, this looks fine, right? This looks fine. Oh, did I count? Oh, I don't know if I counted. Oh, Valkyrie! Oh crap, but the lizard debuff still gets us there. Holy crap, dude. And the Yonine buff too. Oh my god, that got crazy. Okay. All good. Thank you, lizard. Thank you, Jeff. We didn't need Jeff, but we take it. Oh, that got scary, dude. Very scary. Yeah, Miles was super helpful. Yeah, all good. Okay, Stegron in hand. Zabu, Shuri, Stegron is not really the line, but it's all good. Zabu we can put left for now. Shuri we're probably putting... Well, Shuri mid's not crazy. We think that's where our max power output's gonna be looking to go, because we can't otherwise add a lot of power there. That said, we don't really have to add power there at all. We could do left and right. Oh my god. Okay. So Jeff again coming to the rescue, man. Shuri. Now, we do know Wolverine could go here, so I don't want to show the Jeff too soon. Stegron's also just too big of a risk. I'm just wondering if I ever play the Shuri this turn or not. Good into Crossbones. Vision would be pretty chill. I think if I want to play Vision, though, I'd have to hold until... I couldn't play... It doesn't matter. You can play the Shuri card on 5. That's fine. I just wouldn't be able to do anything... I guess it's the same difference. Being ahead would be nice for a Crossbones, but otherwise maybe it doesn't matter. APOC, okay. Hey, Mrs. Kilbin, what's up? Twitch chat says hello. Yeah, I know, I got up early. I had this card came out early. Huh? Oh, okay, hello. How's it going? Oh, Vision indeed. So Vision... We don't really need Vision to win Sanctum Sanctorum, but we might use him to win just Savage Land, right? Would be cool to play a card and then Miles to get a cheap Miles, but we may not need it. I think we just pass, right? Vision on 5, and then maybe move Vision left and Warpath mid, or I guess Stegron mid could be good, but it's risky in Sanctorum, isn't it? You gotta be careful with that. MODOK. Does Wolverine roll right? Don't roll right! Dang it! Just made my life a lot harder. What about it? Oh, I'll take it. Okay, shoot. I mean, did it make my life harder? They can't win mid. Oh no, maybe it did not make my life harder. Maybe my life is still very chill. I take it back. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We're all good. We're all good. They don't ever add power mid, right, or right, so never mind. It's all good. I mean, I guess technically Chavez is slightly better here, but I want to play around the weird arrow out or something. Stegron's a risk. Yeah, I take it back. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh my god, you guys saw what I did just now, right? Oh my god, I blame Mrs. Kilbin because she's talking to her the whole time. You saw, god damn. You saw what I did, right? I counted the vision stats twice. I counted the vision stats twice. I counted 14. I was like, oh, I'm way ahead mid, man. I'm way ahead mid. We're fine. And then I just didn't add any power mid. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Kilbin. That's her fault. I blame her directly. No shame. Shamelessly blaming the wife. All right. Sunspot early is good. All right, this is actually able to be reset, so that's fine. All right. Stegron. Okay, we may play an early Stegron here to get the miles down. Actually, just tempo Stegron to get a cheap 1/7 miles is probably worth it here. As for whether or not it's going to be impactful on board, we could maybe move something left if they play here and I'm oh they just do it for us. Okay. Perhaps this is an Agatha deck? Agatha Zoo or something? So mystified. Oh, Shuri Stegron? No, we can go Shuri Miles next turn. That'll be better. Yeah. Well, in that case, I need to make sure Stegron connects. I technically like the idea of him better mid to lock up right more. But if he misses, then I don't get to play Miles. I mean, what are the odds it misses? They're always playing a card mid here, right? Well, it's Agatha maybe, so maybe that's not true. No, let's just guarantee it. It's fine. Oh, they didn't play anything. Okay, same difference. All right. All right. Yeah, that's good. Saved us a little bit there. Yeah, let's do Miles. We could do this left, but it's probably a little overkill because Maximus can win left anyway. So let's just win big mid. A 4-drop coming down. Kazar? Yeah. Kazar. Maximus does not win left now. I take it back. Man, Crossbones is like kind of the biggest card I can play right. I can't even play it right. What am I saying? Like, I'm only gonna be able to play Crossbones mid. This is kind of harrowing. Only pushes me to 11. I can't play a Crossbones there. I can play a Warpath or a Chavez there. It's probably worth doing still, yeah. Hey, Bazzer Snap, man, what's up? Oh my god, they've gotten so big. Am I about to lose to Agatha, man? Like, don't tell me I'm about to lose to Agatha. I can't live like this, dude. It's fine, right? This is okay. This puts us 20 to 60. I'm not expecting any additional power going left. I think we'll be all right. No, it's just, oh god. Oh no, dude, there is additional power going left. Oh my god. Dude, it's not Agatha, by the way, but still annoyed. Quicksilver, I lost your Quicksilver deck. Oh. It really burns, dude. Oh, how did we not get big enough, by the way? I felt so big. How did we not get bigger, man? That's wild. That hurts. That one stings. Can we get a Zabu or Crossbones here, maybe? Well, I guess Zabu we're playing anyway. Maybe Crossbones. Yeah, Warpath's fine, whatever. Oh, early Spectrum ripped. That's cool. Don't have to worry about that so much. Oh, Zabu onslaughts, dude. Let's go. Let's freaking go. You were a couple of inches short last game. Story of my life, dude. Story of my life. Can Agatha just not play cards? If she has no cards that are playable, she can. If everything's too expensive. Mojo left, not in Onslaught Citadel. Okay. Wonder if that tells us anything. I don't actually know what it tells us, but thinking a lot about it anyway. Crossbones. Let's just hard commit to these two spots. We may actually pivot into Camertage still if like Stegron there makes sense or something, right? We're not locked out forever. Do we push something left to make sure that wins? No, that feels so weird. I don't really like Stegron here, but I do want to just play for tempo too. Miles goes to 1 next turn, but I'm playing Vision probably always. Maximus makes their Devil Dino big mid, which would just absolutely dominate me. I mean, it's going to dominate me anyway, maybe, but can maybe use Stegron to clean out the Devil Dino, though. I don't know. Let's see. I guess we're going to say Warpath is screwed, right? If we're thinking Devil Dino is legitimately a risk. This can go anywhere, so. I'm thinking I'm gonna go. I don't know. We'll do something. I have no idea yet. Oh, Devil Dino goes left. Okay. Didn't go mid with the Devil Dino, huh? Well, that's a shocker. Is this suddenly a weird play? Maybe like this. It debuffs the warpath, but if I'm moving... Well, I mean, if I move Devil Dino right, I get wrecked. But any of the other two... Like, Mojo's potentially +8 and Spectrum's 5. This guarantees the Mojo never goes off, but I can still... Well, I don't really add much power this way, for the record. If I kept everything mid and left, this would be about the same amount of power. Just hoping to throw one of these into somewhere where it doesn't matter. Got 14 here. No. 12, 11 here. 13 here. Boy. I don't know. Yeah, maybe a Mystique mid. I think this is our best chance to win, but it's still pretty iffy. Stegron just might make a big play, though. Oh, yes! Let's freaking go, Stegron! Yes! I love you, Stegron. Yes, Ant-Man too. Ant-Man, you idiot. Oh, so actually, even if Devil Dino had rolled right, we would have been fine, right? Their hand got pretty small, only 4, so it would have been 3 + 8, 11. Yeah, we would have even won. We even would have won right. Stegron, you absolute genius. I think we won left if he hit any of those, by the way, right? They just didn't have enough power because the Mojo gets small, Ant-Man gets small. I don't think that was ever a losing line. Okay. Your island is good with armor, can protect our big boys over there. So we can use this to win left and then try to win Stegron later somewhere else. So we'll go armor, Maximus Crossbones. Oh, we have vision as well for Miles, but I guess that one's pretty hard to pull off because it doesn't really help, does it? Oh, dude, we're just going big left, bro. Left is... Are we gonna overcommit left? Because Shuri Crossbones is ridiculous left. It's so overcommitted. Oh, is this Galactus? Or maybe more likely Electro Ramp. I think in this case we actually go Vision, maybe. I don't know though, dude. It's one of my only chances to get like a good Crossbones down, but we're so far ahead here. I think having the pivot for Vision makes more sense. If it's Galactus, I think we're in trouble. We can try to go for like Shuri into something, but it's like Shuri Chavez or something, but I don't think it is. I think it's just Ramp. Indeed, it looks like Ramp. So, okay. Stegron, but we don't have a good curve for Stegron right now. So basically this matches up with our line, right? We plan to like Stegron Jeff a second location and just win via Stegron Jeff. Crossbones here just to shore this up. I could also go Stegron Miles if I want instead for slightly more power if I want to move Vision. I mean, it's kind of free to move Vision except he loses a buff. Is the one... I think losing 1 power here to get 1 on Vision's more valuable. I think it's fine. Let's just hang tight. Oh, Polaris is kind of spicy. Maybe opening up a Shang-Chi. That's pretty cool. So we're ahead enough to tie an Odin left. Actually, we would lose because of the power difference roll-off. Odin left means we lose mid. Stegron Jeff would beat Odin right, but we'd lose left to Odin because again they have the power roll off. Actually, this single-handedly beats Odin here because they'd have 10 and I would have 11. But then I'm at 16 to 18. They're adding 8. They go to 26. I would need 10 power here which this doesn't quite add enough. That adds 8, 9. Stegron would have would always push something here, which would lose me right to Odin. I'm not seeing a line, guys. Are you seeing a line here? This is the expected plan, but it almost never beats Odin. I don't know. I'll just play it out for you guys, but I think Odin... Oh, Shang-Chi instead! Oh, dang, okay. That kind of makes sense leading into that armor line. Still don't know we had anything that beats that, though. They were revealing first, so actually, maybe the Shuri Miles play would have won, right? I think I said we were going to get to like 25 or something. Well, that counted the Maximus, though. What would that have been? Another 9? 27? I guess I would have lost right, though. I wouldn't have had a Stegron right, so no, that wouldn't win. I would have had to move Vision out, and then it would have been too small left. Yeah, I don't think we had anything there. Didn't seem like it was in the cards. How is Stegron so far? I would say fine, just fine. It's really boring to keep saying this week after week, but so far most cards have just been fine this last month or so. I don't think he's as good as Jeff. I think worse than Jeff, but way better than Snowguard or something. Snowguard felt really hard to use. What else have we had recently? Hitmonkey was good. What was our other new card this month? Stegron, Jeff. Oh, that's probably it. 4 of them. Okay. Take your cards. We hit a pretty bad early curve here. Does this deck need Shang-Chi, by the way? Like, I wanted to play it as the proactive, high-powered deck, but I don't know. Warpath is going to break because of Grand Central. But what do I play instead? There's nothing good. He's still the best play. He's still just a 4/4. I mean, I guess technically Miles is a little better for now. Probably won't be super impactful until high evolutionary drops. Oh, I misunderstood your sentence. I thought you meant Stegron won't be impactful until then, and I was like, what does that got to do with Stegron? I know what you mean now. You're saying that will be the first impactful one. Yeah, I certainly don't feel good about this, guys. We could play Stegron here to set up Shuri Miles. Stegron itself doesn't seem to have a lot of value. If Vision rolls right, we could actually still rock the Warpath. I don't know. Get out of here, Scorpion. So they are locked up right, which might give us some... Oh my god, we actually did hit the Vision. Holy crap. I can't really beat 21 over there anyway, though. I gotta try to beat the other 2 spots. Boy. Adding 12 here. I mean, if they're rocking a Shang-Chi, just forget it, right? We have to expect they're running something for Jane Foster, but I don't know what it is. Wasp? Why just a Wasp? I don't understand. What's this for? Oh, that was from Coulson. Oh, they don't care about that. Never mind. I mean, this only puts me up 8 here. It doesn't feel like enough. But do they go left? I mean, left, I'm getting Warpath and Vision, which is pretty cool. Problem is, Shuri has to go with whatever I play this turn if I want it to be big enough. This feels too small. It might go left, though. Oh, that's going to win left, yeah. Sadly. Shang-Chi always wins everything, man. Yeah, Stegron does have a very cool animation. That's the one thing he's gotten very right so far. That does look good. Yeah, Shang-Chi is everywhere, yeah. I mean, I've talked about this before. I think the game is most fun when you're trying to get really big numbers as opposed to trying to make other people's numbers smaller, but at the same time, you have to have release valves. He has to exist in some fashion. So, I don't know. It's a hard one. In some ways, I do think Shang-Chi could be more expensive and we wouldn't really feel too bad about it. Like, you know, he's very often a 12 power, well, he's pretty much always a 12 power card minimum, which is above stat line for a 4-drop, right? Now, he does have conditionality, of course. He's not good in every matchup, so I think it's probably fine that he has some downside, you know, some upside there to compensate for his downside risk. But if you do just from a straight numerical standpoint, it is kind of crazy how much power he's worth. Sometimes he's worth 30, 40 power, you know? He has so much upside. Okay, the rock here is going to do some work. That's nice. Really limits their Angela scaling. Yeah, do we go Shuri first? We do have the armor here, so this is weirdly good. We would probably play Stegron in this case to set up for the miles. It may not actually hit anything or be meaningful, but it might. It might. Oh, that's a jerk move, dude. Absolute jerk move, dude. And now Miles is active anyway. Dang, man, that was brutal. That's rude. So rude. Do we want to go toe to toe with Bishop? They have 7 spots remaining. He's a 10 power unit. Angela gains 2, that's 12. I mean, they can add like 16 power here, maybe. Probably a little bit better off going left if I'm going to try to race for power. Right, we assume is secured. I could try to use the Stegron, by the way, as a Shang-Chi counter. Like play other cards first and then use this on 6 to counter a Shang-Chi if I have priority, which I think there's a decent chance I have priority. Drawing Chavez. So my turn is always Stegron Zabu. I don't know. They've got 2 cards here. I'm kind of wishing I had gone now. I mean, I am gonna have priority for the Shang-Chi disruption though, if that's what they're playing for. Oh, am I? Oh yeah, we're ahead here still. Okay. Yeah, this might work. I mean, it doesn't always work is the problem, right? It's like a 1 in 3 best case. You know, it works some of the time. And is it even a card they're playing for? It does look like a kind of Sera pop off here, so they might have a Shang-Chi for sure. That means they're only playing 2 power elsewhere, so there's a chance I throw if I move the Shang-Chi left because they go to 9. I do go to 10, I guess. If they played a 2 here, like a Sentinel and a Shang-Chi here, we would lose. That snap makes me think Shang-Chi. So yeah, 33% of the time it works every time. Yeah, let's see. Oh, that's way more than a Shang-Chi. Shoot. Yeah, we lose. There needed to be too few cards here. Yeah. Wait. Is that the small Mysterio? Please, one time, God. Oh, God. Genius. Oh, God. It's the greatest play I've ever made. Oh, the snipe. 1 in 4, dude. 1 in 4. Oh, Stegron, you beautiful son of a gun. Yes. Oh, but just imagine Juggernaut though, right? Like imagine Juggernaut, dude. It would be so much better. Just if it was just a Juggernaut, dude. All right. Jeff early. Yeah, we can play Jeff early. It's fine. His surprise value here is not as good. Okay. Cloning Vats would have been pretty nice for Jeff, I guess. Shuri cloning Vats is gonna feel too expensive. Shuri's getting discarded anyway. Crossbow. I mean, honestly, Stegron to throw into Superflow is pretty cool. I'll do it. I'll do it. Throw him into Superflow, hope to win. Multiple Stegron game. Just Stegron into Stegron into Stegron into Stegron into Stegron. Yeah, okay. We're losing a lot of cards. That's fine. We just want our Stegrons anyway. We don't care. Idiot Moon Knight, get out of here. Morbius is getting really big, though, to be honest. And we're not hitting Superflow. This is really not a winning strategy as I map it out. I don't think this plan really makes any sense, but yeah, whatever, it's all good. I don't care, man. It's not me. It doesn't matter. We're goofing. We're goofing. We don't care. Intern. Oh, MODOK early. Yeah, that's scary. Morbius big. Like might be better with a Shang-Chi. I just hate playing Shang-Chi in every deck. You know what I mean? Get out of here, MODOK, you idiot. I like just slapping these guys turn after turn, man. So I think the question is, right, if we do this line, can I win on a separate spot? Like, if I smack Morbius out of the way, you know? Are they gonna play MODOK again, man? I just realized that's insane. They didn't hit anything big though, right? Oh no, did they have swarms? It doesn't show swarms discarded on my deck tracker, but I'm not sure. I zoned out while memeing about Stegron, so I don't even know. Oh, they had Apocalypse apparently. Yeah, it hit 12. Okay. So there's no oh, nice. Okay. Interesting. So they're gonna want to play Apocalypse mid because they think it's a guaranteed win. But what if we played Stegron mid? Oh, but what if they play Apocalypse right because it's a guaranteed win, right? That's the issue. That would also be a guaranteed win. Because I can't Stegron right. Can I maybe win left in that case? No, 22 is too much. I mean, man, I almost can. If Stegron, if I had one card to go with a Stegron, dude, I could slap that Morbius right and tie the MODOK, but I'd lose the tiebreaker, obviously, because right, we'd lose by 1 billion. Not having a single, like a Maximus here would be so insane. I mean, it's still like a 50-50. I mean, I guess if we're gonna play it out, we should play for the fact that they make a mistake and play Apocalypse mid. Basically, they have to make a misplay here. They should always play Apocalypse right. So if they don't make a mistake, you know, we're gonna lose. But if we're gonna force that anyway, I don't think there's any winning line for us. Again, maybe with a Maximus we could win. I needed even an armor, just whatever, a Zabu, anything to get me over the MODOK line, right? I had to get to +8. Then we had a 50-50 to win. Just a dead hand for that, unfortunately. Stegron, these nuts. Wow. So glad to have a mature Twitch chat. I'm so glad you guys are a beacon of maturity in the Marvel Snap community. Stegron, these nuts.
This just in.
Oh! Oh! Galactus, huh? All right. Stegron can own Galactus. Murder World. Okay. Well, okay. Oh, dude, we about to hit a big 50-50, dude. Dude, we can Galactus first if we want. Is there any reason to do that though? I don't have any advantage to that. No, we try to hit the big 50-50 here. Come on, Stegron, buddy. I mean, I have no control over this. It's literally just a 50-50. I have no idea. Come on, Stegron, you got this, buddy. No! Idiot. Idiot. He's absolute garbage. Hey, Regis, I've saved up about 6,000 tokens. Should I buy Stegron when he comes? Should I buy Stegron today after he came out? No, he's an idiot. Don't buy Stegron. I maybe skip the Spider-Man and just play for the Chavez. Spider-Man gives me more total power, but I have to worry, of course, about priority. Oh, maybe they won't expect the Jeff. He's only +6 though, so maybe they'll just meme and play something small though for fun, right? Like maybe they'll just win by 2 or something. No, dude, no. Galactus players have no fun, dude. A real man, GG, a real Galactus man would have played a 3 power unit like a man, a Shang-Chi like a man. Why didn't I just play Stegron to the wrong spot? Doesn't he knock a card from the played location? Well, yeah, but then I would have had to predict the Galactus location. That would have been it would have been a 25%er because I would have had to predict the Galactus location, and then he still would have had to hit a 50-50. Null is 0 power. Good point. It's not a 50-50 either way. It's even worse because you got to pick the Galactus spot and then a 50-50. So it's a 25. It's 2 50-50s. It's much worse. If we had a read on the Galactus spot, it would have been the same. You know, if there was like a shutdown location or something, maybe. But now if there had been 2 cards, obviously we could have played it into the Galactus location and it would have guaranteed gone off. But they only had 1 card down, so it just didn't work out. All right, Sunspot. All right, armor. Actually, we really don't care about the armor on the Sunspot. We care more about developing a really high-powered lane and then Stegroning the other lane. Now that said, though, I need to play Shuri mid, so I already regret this decision. Oh, dude, why couldn't that have rolled left, man? One time. Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe this is just not a Shuri game, right? I don't think this is a Shuri game. Although, man, I'm thinking like, what goes there? Dracula? Yeah, Dracula goes there, but we can actually beat a Dracula. At this rate, their Dracula is looking like a 16 power Dracula, maybe. If we got MODOK to 12, Dracula to 16, Apocalypse. I mean, okay, they didn't do anything. Oh, Dracula left. Oh crap! They just gave right hard, dude. I didn't actually anticipate that. Shoot. Can I win mid then though? This is where their power's at.
Opponent snapped.
I need to hit. Well, I guess Chavez is my best bet, right? Stegron could be my best bet actually. Stegron Jeff would be pretty cool. That would match up with the kind of expected game plan here. Now they're gonna be able to play a Chavez mid alongside Swarms left. So I beat Chavez mid, that's 25. Why am I saying I can play a Stegron like I'm gonna get one, bro? I ain't getting one, dude. Yeah, unfortunately 18 doesn't win. It puts us at 21. We know they go to 25. Unless they just do something colossally silly like play a Swarm here. But they won't because they know the Shuri is reading here. Yeah, maybe this warpath is wrong, but I thought whenever I'm playing a Dracula discard deck, I'm always pretty confident I can win things like kill him because Dracula gets so big. We don't have it.
Escaped.
We don't have it. Guys, I gotta go soon, man. I gotta go work on a video for this card. I don't know which deck to make a video out of, though. Our middle deck sucked. We didn't play that enough. But, the first deck and this deck are both doing okay. Well, I say that. This deck's really not doing that well. We have a 42% win rate. That's not true. That's not true at all, Regis. Why are you lying? I thought it felt good, man. I thought it felt good. I'm sad. We get some cool highlights, I guess, but maybe not a lot of action for the deck itself. Okay. Wow, what a great Altar of Death card. And it even stayed there. What a baller, dude. Now Jeff can't even move over there. I mean, Vision can still move over there, so it's kind of fine. On that note, do we want to make a big Vision, I guess? It's kind of overkill, but it's all right. Does anyone know if it's true that Null is dropping to Series 3 in May? I don't know if it's May, but it should be soon. He's been out for a while. They drop on a regular cadence based on their releases and stuff, so it should be pretty soon. Ooh. Stegron on the final turn might actually be pretty legit, man. We might be able to make some moves here, make some shenanigans. Like, if we can swipe Dracula out of the way, man. I don't know. Did they hit Apocalypse? I was not watching, man. Did they hit Apocalypse? No, they have 3 cards in hand, so that's got to be... Oh, no, 4 cards in hand. So 2 Swarms, Apocalypse, and Chavez. They're going to play Chavez here. And a Swarm here. We win left. I think the question is, do we win mid? If we hit Sunspot out, we've done basically nothing. If we hit Chavez out, we've done a lot. Well, actually, how big is Apoc? He's been discarded just the once. But then Dracula will be twice. So he will be 16, 21. Chavez will be another 14's 35. And then 8's 43. Worst case, they have 43. What do I have? 19, 20, 29, 37. So I'd have to hit a high value target with the Stegron. I can't hit Sunspot or Swarm. I have to hit Dracula or Chavez, I think. Has to be one of the 2 on the right, I think, basically, to win this, right? No! Is that enough? I don't know yet. I haven't done the math. I think it might be. Did I do it wrong? Oh, I don't think it's enough still. 16? What did I say? Oh, I think it's enough. I think it's enough. I think it's enough. Oh, yes. Stegron, you are the master of 50-50s, baby. Let's go. Yes. Oh, it's clutch, dude. That's fun. That's fun. Oh, dude. Stegron is officially my favorite card in the game. No question. This deck's not performed the best, but it's had the best highlights, man. This deck's had some really cool highlights. Oh, I won even if Chavez went left. Oh, interesting. I didn't even think... I totally forgot it had to go right. It wasn't a 50-50. It was a freaking... I forgot it because if Dracula goes left, I lose. Yeah. Oh shoot. It was actually like maybe like a 40%er or something. So I had to hit a 50-50, but then also I had to hit a, I don't know, 50-50 on Dracula, but not Chavez. I don't know. That was a scary game, dude. Okay, opponent is same opponent 3 games in a row, by the way, man. I bet they're super tilted after last game. Yeah, poor guy. All right, Jeff, go get him, buddy. Oh, I should have played armor. What am I doing? Oh, I'm just not paying attention. That's what I'm doing. Swarm gone, Wolverine gone. Wolverine always goes the best place for this guy, so I'm sure he'll go wherever is the best. Yeah, it seems neutral, but I know the truth. Yeah, I guess we go Zabu this turn, huh? I don't want to be able to play Crossbones, but yeah. Gamora's pretty cool. Okay, we don't have to contest right at all. We'll just nope out of there. That's gone. Right is dead to us. Miles is wacky, man. Gamora mid, maybe. I gotta think about this. I don't know. Is Apocalypse gone? They always have their APOC, man. Let's see. Where are they gonna put the... They're gonna put it here, right? I put Jeff here. Pretty low power, man. I gotta add a ton of power there next turn. I don't really have that many ways to add that much power. I'm gonna have Chavez only. Like, this hand's not leading to a ton of power there. Really doesn't even matter because I'm wanting to play like these two. Like, the one cost here doesn't make a difference. Oh man, I called it wrong anyway. Dang. Well, that definitely feels like game. I am not absolutely ever winning mid, I don't think. Right. How much am I adding? 10, 15, 18, 21. They didn't hit a swarm, I guess. Oh no, they did. Did they really hit swarm again? My god, dude, I've played a lot of discard Dracula decks, and you don't always have swarm and Dracula in hand like this guy does. So I think they just play Chavez here and win, right? I can't win in that case. It's a lot of power added. I'll give him the cubes though, because we took that one off him last game. That was super unfair. Oh, maybe it wasn't that, because maybe it's Hell. I didn't realize it's Hellcow, not MODOK. Maybe they actually just had a big card in hand. I don't know. Oh. 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 Oh no! We tied! No! If I'd been able to play Crossbones, we could have won. No! Oh, dang, dude. That sucks. He won the tiebreaker pretty hard, though. Yeah, I love discard Dracula. Yeah, I think it's great. It was struggling to keep up a little bit in the Shuri meta, but I think since the nerfs, it's positioned really, really well. Okay. Sunspot's good early to fill here. Zabu's good early to fill here. Did miss our curve for the turn 3-4 drop, but still I think happy ultimately. Happy to have it. If we play the Stegron here, there's a chance we get a decent Miles. I think we just go Shuri Warpath probably. Miles is gonna get stranded this game, it looks like. Could go Stegron though if it makes sense, so we'll see. Oh no, that doesn't make sense. Sadly, they're playing their small power guy where I'm putting my big power guys, which is a little sad. Maybe we vision then to fill in that gap, because now we can move the vision power wherever we want it to be if we think Wakanda is safer. Might see a magic here, which could change the course of the game a little bit too. Devil Dino. Okay, we can go toe-to-toe with a Dino. We could also just move the Dino. We think that makes more sense. Guess we're not really like guaranteed to move the Dino, but they probably think the Dino is very safe. If I move the Dino into my vision location, am I very, very sad? No, it probably gets smaller, right? It probably gets smaller. I think Vision can go toe to toe with Dino, but they may play another card right with it. So if they play 2 cards, it goes to 13. I'm just wondering if keeping Vision mid makes more sense to just really stack these 2 spots. You know what I mean? Like maybe we don't need to move the Vision, and then I can also get a Warpath, which is pretty cool. I think this feels a little bit safer, but it's still quite risky. Oh, they went all in on right or left. I mean, dang. Oh, Stegron! You're a sniper, baby. Oh God. Oh no, that's too big though. Oh shoot. Okay. Good try. Oh! Oh! Yes! They got 2 big brains! They got 2 big brains! Let's go! Yes! Oh, Stegron, you saint, bro. I love you so much, Stegron. You're my favorite. You're my absolute favorite. Tempest, dude, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. That's nice. Congrats to Xmar and Pucksatani Dave, dude. Phil's cousin. Ooh, Shuri doesn't really have the same sort of spice on Sinister London as she used to, but still decent, still good. Do we want 2 Jeffs? Are we gonna fill up harder than that? We're gonna go Maximus, Shuri, Vision. That's... I can play the Jeffs, right? I can just move them. It's fine. We'll have plenty of space. YouTube Flow Zone, guys. Go check out Flow Zone on YouTube. One's got a lot of cards. I hope that's not a huge risk, but kind of had a lot anyway. A little Patriot's scary, but can we just outscale it? Don't play Green Goblin. Cyclops, okay. Oh, on turn 5, cards cost 1 more. I just saw that. That's okay. Crossbones is still fine here. I don't think we want a Stegron, do we? Final turn could be a Stegron. I'm not sure I love it though.
Opponent snapped.
We're gonna need 2 16 power crossbones. Are they really gonna be able to keep up with that? Maybe they're playing a Shang-Chi this turn. Or just maybe later. But I have armor, so I can play around Shang-Chi a little bit, right? Maybe even all the bits. If I force the armor. Can force armor right like this. Is Stegron the right pick? Is he risky at all? I think there's a pretty good chance the opponent is full up on stuff, but theoretically this pushes power to the spots I'm strongest, which might be nice. We're not that far ahead right though, to be honest. 26 to 14. 12-point advantage. In other words, do I want to push anything right just in case? I might be better off. Well, I guess we're revealing first, so it's not going to be a Sinister London roll-off, so I'd either be pushing a Cyclops or a Patriot, right? Because I don't think they'll play anything here. They probably won't hard play any cards here. Patriot right would definitely be nice. I don't know. This is definitely worth trying. I think they're going to rely on a Shang-Chi that gets shut down is what I really think. They might have Valkyrie, though, so Valkyrie could be better. Valkyrie would be a problem still. Patriot right, okay. Cool. Squirrel Girl. Shang-Chi? Valkyrie. Dang it. Was the Valkyrie. I don't think we have a way to beat the Valkyrie, right? Because the Cyclops left just always carries that. Yeah. Shame. Warpath, I mean, technically can scale out of Valkyrie, but not really because the spots are full, right? Okay, guys, this might be my last game. I gotta go. Oh, hey, Heatwave, I know this guy. I know this person in real life. I mean, only through card games and stuff, not like real life, but you know, in real life, I know them. Okay. Don't need to play you early. We'll play you here. That's fine. Virus Man, I talked about Valkyrie a lot last game, dude. I'm surprised to hear you talking about Valkyrie so late. Those chats are coming in like way after the fact. Okay. Shuri is good. We win right. And, well, actually, we're gonna do vision, so I don't know where we're gonna win yet, but in theory, this is fine. Then Stegron to help us shore up another spot. We might even like Stegron right, like move vision mid, or maybe just move vision left, yeah, and then Stegron plus whatever right. This is kind of a classic. This is the model for this deck, right? Classic example of what this deck's meant to do. Classic example. Iron Man left does perhaps create a little complication. Do we think the vision outscales it anyway, though? Oh, sadly, we did get a weird hand for the Stegron, right? Not a lot of power to add in here. Sunspot literally does nothing except play around an arrow. I mean, I really hate adding into a vision or into an Iron Man lane. That feels so wacky to me. Stegron hitting Soulstone's pretty unfortunate, but everything else maybe is okay. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, this seems fine, right? How big could this be? Oh yeah, not nearly big enough. What in the world was he planning to do to win this? I mean, it is true we didn't get huge, right? That Soulstone's sticking. Man, we still end up... Why did I play the Sunspot, by the way? That's just negative power. This was silly. I said around arrow, but I don't actually think an arrow is really much of a concern. I think this was maybe just negative power for no reason, right? I think an arrow would have been okay. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna call it quits there, man. We got a lot done today. We played 3 decks, we did a pack opening, we got a lot. It's been 5.5 hours. I gotta go super early stream today because of the Stegron release timing, but let me drop a raid before I head out. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. I will see all of you before too long. I need to do a Hearthstone stream soonish too, so stay tuned for that if you're a Hearthstone person, if you're a Marvel Snap person. Enjoy this raid. I will find us a tiny stream to raid. This one looks good. Some nice branding. Enjoy. So love you all a ton. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your Stegrons if you got him. Otherwise, probably don't buy him. But thank you. Love you. See you soon. Thanks for watching. And until next time, game on.